There's a video I'm going to be playing that will. There's a video I'm going to be playing. Okay, this is that will. Let me try it on. Let me share the. There's a video I'm going to be playing. Okay, this is sorry guys. Let me try it on. This is complicated somehow, but I'm going to do it. Oh, Gloria, Gloria. Yeah, welcome. Thank you. Please, win. Open your mic and tell me. Are we talking on Facebook? Okay. Is our Twitter live there? You know, I'm streaming in. I'm sharing the screen. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Thank you very much. And I can see those of you that are watching on Facebook and on YouTube. Please, you're going to do me a favor because I have different gadgets here. I'm using one of the phone to do the space, and the other phone I'm going to be using to play some of the audios that we're not going to be listening to. And I would need you that are watching to always give me a signal on the comment section if there's any time you stop hearing me or you stop hearing us from the space. Put it up on the comment section so that I will refresh as quickly as possible, so that you will not be left in the wind. We have to flow along. All right. Thank you so much for joining me. And our people on the Twitter, please begin to request, send in your request. I'm going to bring you in. I want to quickly add my brother Win to be a co-host. Hope you can do that for now, please. And because I will desperately need a co-host. And the first, I'm going to be adding you also as a co-host before our people. I know that some of them are busy. Ifeanyi is busy. I don't know how busy Gloria is, but let's make do with our men right now. Thank you so much. Welcome. I remain your brother and your fellow comrade in this particular movement that we're in. Raphael Chiamaka Jere, and most of you out there know him as Pastor Vam. You know, this is interesting because we are very close to our redemption. Very, very close. I'm telling you the truth. And the most important thing for us right now is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be our leader, we call him Onyendu. In case you don't understand what Onyendu means means our leader. The one that leads us. He is our leader. He's the leader of every one of us in this particular movement. You won't believe it. You have a leader that leads our prime minister. Isn't that interesting? And this is a leader that every one of us are subject to, including our able prime minister, our spokesperson. You know him as the dragon. You know, Otokata Abosia of Biafra land, the Oputo Obie and the Taproot. He is subject to this leader we're talking about. He is the Onyendu of our prime minister. So you understand how important he is. And if this our Onyendu is very important, immediately our prime minister took his position as the prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile. His first priority is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. That is number one on his table. So that means as a prime minister, within his first 100 days in office, he is going to ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. And we are going to support him to make sure that that happens. And there is nothing under the sun that will stop us from making it happen. Instead of it not to happen, we will rain brimstone and everything that is available on the enemies of Biafra. I'm telling you the truth. And we're going to do it. We are capable of doing it. We are the inventors of Ogbunigwe. Go and ask them the meaning of Ogbunigwe. We are capable and we can make things happen. So don't dare us. Release our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Onyendu. So that's why our topic this morning is, why is Great Britain dead silent over Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap and his illegal detention? Why is Great Britain dead silent? We understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, prior to his kidnap in Kenya, was not a Nigerian. He was a British citizen He was traveling as a British citizen of a Biafran descent, a British citizen from Biafra land. And so he was never a Nigerian. And we know that Nigeria happens to be the business center of the British colonial masters. And I would have loved to have Goodman here to give it his full interpretation of this business center. He knows how to do that very, very well. And so we know that Britain, whose country Nnamdi Kanu was traveling with their passport as their citizen, we know how interested they are in Nigeria, and we know that they are keeping silent, not just for any other reason, but because of their interests, their selfish interests. So I'm going to be bringing in some of you that are there right now. How do I get this in? Please, Win-Win. Okay, it's me. It's already there. Okay, Win-Win. Okay, you already bring them in. Thank you very much. You are bringing them. Wonderful. Okay, Goodman is here. Where's Goodman? Chineke mere m ebere. Okay, that's interesting. All right. Yeah. Chile. Okay, Goodman, please hold on. Let the first and Win make their intro, and then Goodman will give us the full definition of this business center, called Nigeria, and we are going to go off from there. The first, please, the microphone is yours right now. Maybe we should remove that grate. Somebody should edit and remove that grate because the weapon that grate. Because win-win. If you can edit it and remove that grate, that would be awesome. Go ahead, the first. Ooh, it's true. It's not being recorded. How do I do that now? Yeah. How do I do? Can I go do the recording? So you mean we're going to end this particular one? I have never scheduled a meeting before. Probably because I scheduled it. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Just Yeah, I'm live on YouTube and Facebook. So maybe we should, yeah, maybe we should just go ahead. Those of you on, I have to stop the screening. Those of you on YouTube and on Facebook, we're going to start it afresh, okay? Okay, we're going to start it afresh. Let's go and reschedule another, restart, not reschedule, start another space. Okay, the title is Why is Britain not great? Britain. Why is Britain dead? Dead silent. Dead silent over. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap. And let me use what is and detention. All right. Record. Then start. Okay, I'm going to send the invites the way I did to everyone before. Okay. right. Great. As you all are coming in, great. All right. Where is our first? Let me link it up to Facebook and YouTube. This one was over. Okay. Right. Welcome. Please play it. Go ahead, please. Yeah, it's playing. We're playing a song that I'm not going to be playing on YouTube. So those of you that are here on YouTube and Facebook, just patient. Thank you for joining us. We are going to be connecting with the space right away. Just 1 minute after this Mokujube song, I'm going to connect everyone on the on this YouTube, Facebook, and every other place. Nice one. Yeah, I'm going to be playing a very important, audio, so you understand why they are really angry with Martin and Britain, England, where Martin and the Kanu is using their passport, they're actually not happy. Thank you. Uh, thank you. Greetings, my brother. Greetings, my own brother. Biafra Cry, my own Oni. I greet you. Thank you, thank you. You are for Monday. You welcome to this. It's going to be very, very engaging, very, very engaging. And we are going to keep this alive. We're going to keep this alive. They should know who they are holding. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good man. I think I should like to call you good man or to call you Exodus. I love that transformation. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you. My name is Raphael Chiamaka Ajiri, also known as I am here together with my countrymen, and countrywomen, and we are here to bring to the notice of the world that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is still illegally held in a dungeon in a God-forsaken contraction of a country called Nigeria. They're still holding him there. And our surprise is that up till now, the country that he belonged to, the country that he was a resident in, the Britain, or we call England, is aware of all these happenings, and they have been dead silent. This has gone on for 660 days, and the days still counting. In the next few days, it's going to be 666, and they're still holding our leader. You need to understand the man you are holding. You need to understand the capacity of this man. This man is the leader of over 80 million indigenous people. And these are very important people on this planet. We are Biafra. And Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. We call him Onyendu. He is the Onyendu, or you call him in translation, the leader of our prime minister, of the prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Simon Ekpa. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader of our prime minister. He's the leader of every one of us. That is how you must understand the importance of this man they have been holding. And Britain, maybe they don't know whom they are dealing with. They don't know whom they are holding. And today, we are here to remind them that enough is enough. That their pretense of a silence, we know why they are silent. We know why they are pretending as if nothing happened. We know why they have ignored their citizen who happen to be very much law-abiding. Because the last time we checked, he was a law-abiding citizen in England, traveling with their passports, and yet something terrible like that happened in Kenya to him, and they ignored it and they have kept silent. So what does it mean? Is that silent? Does it mean that Britain was really completely involved? And we have that suspicion, and we have no doubt that something like that must have happened. But together, excuse me, with my comrades today, we're going to do justice to this topic so that they will know that they cannot continue to pretend as if they don't know, and they cannot continue to hold him in that illegal detention in that zoological republic of animal kingdom called Nigeria. And here I have my co-hosts, whom I'm going to call upon to also give their opening speech while we continue. The first is I hand over the microphone to you. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to link you up now, please, guys. Thank you. I'm just come here. Thank you very much. Actually, I am Raphael Chamaka Jiri. I'm also from the Department of Information and Communication, Biafran Republic government in exile. And we have formidable hands in that department. I am just one of them. And in that capacity also, I am here. And also as a Biafran, representing also our spokesperson and our prime minister, and we have formidable hands in that department. I am just one of them, and in that capacity also I am here, and also as a Biafran, representing also our spokesperson and our prime minister, Simon Ekpa. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, they need to hear that because for those that want to hug Transformer, they can find the nearest one and go and hug it. We must continue. Our Prime Minister just tweeted like 6 minutes ago. He's back to base after another groundbreaking outing and speech today. I was told to let go the fear that I have chosen to live my life for others and expect nothing in return. It is true
Okay,
It is
just
a
give me
true
a thumb up
love
that you're hearing.
for your people,
Otherwise, write on
but
the comment section
must
if
let
you're not
go
hearing
the
anything from
fear
the
and
speaker.
victory is
Can you
assured.
hear the
I
speaker?
laugh. So, what are we saying? It is Biafra every day. When you're when you're conquered by the spirit of freedom, Biafra will be everything that you breathe, everything you talk about. It will be morning, day, afternoon, and night. That's it. It's all about Biafra, and Biafra is where we're going, whether
Somebody
the
should
enemy
text
likes
and
it or
say
not,
I can
whether
hear
the
what's
Britain
going on
likes it or
Twitter.
not, because we
If
know
you can
that
hear it, please let me know
some of
if the
us we
voice
don't
is
have that concrete
comments.
evidence, but based on the report I just put on the jumbotron. I mean, it's not far-fetched to say that the British government, I mean, this is not the first time they've come against Biafra. It's not the first time they've indirectly or directly sponsored the genocide of Biafran people. So we know that they hate Biafrans with passion. We know that they will do anything to suppress the news of Biafra. We know that they will do anything
Please, can
to
somebody
make
just
sure
write
that Biafra
if
doesn't
they can
come.
hear
But
what we
that's
are
where they
saying
are
on the
going
Twitter?
because
Please,
we
can
want
somebody
to do
just put a
anything
comment,
to make
please?
sure that Biafra is restored. They didn't finish killing us off when they committed genocide against the Biafran people. They tagged us the enemy because of what they were making from our land. They didn't succeed then, and they will still not succeed now.
And
They
maybe I
want
should
to fight, but
refresh.
they didn't
I
want
see
the
any
war.
comment.
We the war.
I'm hearing.
Woke us up, but the enemy didn't like it. And you cannot tell me, just like I said earlier, you cannot tell me that a UK citizen traveling with a UK passport was kidnapped in Kenya and brought rendition,
Okay.
illegally
Thank you. How about
rendition to
now? Please let me
Nigeria,
know if the voice is okay.
and nobody knows about it. And after 12 days, that Lai Mohammed, the chief liar of the
Bere,
Federation,
please tell me.
lied
Can you hear it
and
now?
said it was
Is it still
Interpol.
cracking?
Come to find out,
Please,
it
I need a
was
follow
Kenyan
up, please.
government. They colluded with Kenyan government
Okay, thank
to
you.
kidnap a UK citizen that doesn't isn't a citizen of Nigeria, and there's nothing. Dead silence from everywhere, every corner. Dead silence everywhere in Kenya. We don't know. I mean, at least I don't know what's going on with the court case in Kenya until today. What we know is that the international community, the UN, have spoken. They have put out their own statement saying that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be released and paid compensation. Nigerian court, their own court, has said release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still held in detention. When was the last time that they brought Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to court? The answer we don't even someone like me I don't remember. But it's been long since we've seen Mazen Nnamdi kind of face on the. They haven't brought him to court. They refuse to release him, and now his health is deteriorating, and they want us to keep silence. We cannot. My message to the zoo government is, our patient is really running low, and I just want them to know that if they want to fight the Biafran people again, that's a fight that we will fight any day because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to us, he's worth more than anything in that zoo. Thank you. Go ahead, Win-Win.
Thank you so much, my brother. The first, I greet you, Biafrans, and my fellow comrade, our able spokesperson, and the person of Ralph Chiamaka Jerry. I greet you. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity that we are going to air our view concerning our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It has been so painful that some of us sleep being angry, waking up being angry every blessed day. Our patience has been exhausted. As I am talking to you now, I am always angry. If you ask me why, I don't know. How can a leader of more than 80 million people being locked up without trial? If you say he has committed offense, why are they not trying him in their court? You see, sometimes I think during his tour in the USA, I was opportune to ask him some questions in New Jersey, of which he said to me face to face. I asked him, our leader, what is the British role in the restoration of Biafra? And then he told me Britain doesn't have any role for our restoration, which means these people, their job is to subjugate, their job is to put us under carpet, which means they don't even care. Someone who is traveling with
Please
a
always
British
remember to tell
passport,
me if it
who
starts
has,
cracking.
been a
I'll refresh.
British citizen
Thank you.
with his kids and his, lovely wife, abandoned in a foreign country, and then they don't say anything about it. I remember the last time I wrote to the British High Commission during the time of Katrina Lang, and then the whole reply was messed up. A reply that I am not in position to make such, a request. You see, we have found ourselves in a situation whereby we need to stand up. I am angry. Each and every one of us are angry. Things are not going normal. If you are not angry about the detention of this man, that means something is wrong with you. Each and every one of us, we are going to chook mouth and pull mouth and speak vulnerably concerning his detention. Left for me, let's focus on his detention, because every day the issue he gets deteriorated there, and it's not good at all. It's not giving some of us joy. I'm no longer laughing. I am angry every day. Britain has been our problem since the creator of heaven and earth, since the amalgamation of this zoological republic called Nigeria. Britain has been on our neck, imposing people on us, killing us, raping our women and men, and nobody is saying anything about it. We must continue, and our voice must be heard. We must continue. So I'll be bringing our speakers one after the other, and before then, I want Exodus, who is the person of a good man, to speak, and then after that, I'll bring Gaddafi of Biafra.
Thank you very much,
Thank you so much.
Let's before our Exodus will speak, there's a short audio I want to put up. Please let us listen attentively to this particular video, and why Britain wants Biafra dead is what the brother that put it up actually titled it. But it is very important what Nnamdi Kanu exposed in this 6 minutes video, or you're going to be seeing it as an audio. So you are going to listen to it now. Then after that, we are going to make informed analysis on this particular, voice that we're going to hear from Nnamdi Kanu. You are going to understand from this that Biafra has even been before Israel became a nation. Biafra has always been a nation. Biafra was a nation before all these criminals have come to fight and to suppress us. Biafra has been a nation before them. So you need to hear Nnamdi Kanu so that you understand why these people hate Nnamdi Kanu and why they have kept silent over his kidnap. But their silence is nothing, because they cannot stop Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is unkillable. You can't kill him. You can't take him away from his people. He loves his people and his people love him. And because of that, we are going to fight to the last man standing until he is released. Listen to this now, please.
Now go to that map. Flag of Nigeria. Please publish it. Flag of Nigeria 1914 to 1960. Now listen very carefully, please. And I'm going to read it for all of you so you can follow it very carefully. First of all, once you see this very flag that Britain designed, you ask yourself, what is the Star of David doing on a flag of the people that actually hate Jews? Britain. Britain hated Jews so much that they never wanted Israel to be free. Britain fought on the side of Jordan to destroy Israel in 1948. Some of you don't know that. I'm telling you core history tonight. That the history of British suppression of the people of the book did not start today. Britain were bombed out of Israel. The Israelis used bombs to drive them away. Britain Britain had what was called the Palestine Mandate. Their job was to stop the creation of Israel. Do you know that? Some of you don't know, if you don't research. It was the job of Britain. The same mandate that Satan gave to Britain in Biafra, Satan gave Britain the same mandate in Israel. Satan said to Britain, Satan brought Britain and said to Britain, you must sit here, you must give this land to Arabs. Are you aware of that? So some of you don't know, but I will teach you. Now we read. The flag of Nigeria between 1914 and 1960 was a British blue ensign. British designed it with a green star of David, green, to signify the fertile lands of Biafra. Now listen, I will repeat. The flag of Nigeria between 1914 and 1960 was a British blue ensign with a green star of David. Now, is Britain a Jewish state? Now, I'm just asking the idiots. Is Britain a Jewish state? If the answer is no, then ask yourself, what are British people? What I have given people asking these questions. Your number one assignment is I'm trying to weave a web here for you. Your number one assignment is to perform a pilgrimage. Please go to Udi and go and look at the pyramids that our ancestors built. And then ask yourself, where? I ask you again, where do you have such pyramids? It's in Egypt. So now, the next question is, did the Egyptians come to Enugu State to come and build pyramid? Then now you are going to answer that question, not me. That's number one. I want to establish what I call biblical link between Biafra and Israel. Biblical, that your two naked eyes can see. Although some of you are with your foolish brain cannot reason, at least your two eyes can see. Go to Enugu, you will see it. That was part of the reason why Enugu was chosen. The other one I will not tell you, because you cannot comprehend it. You can't understand it. Ask yourself, what is the Star of David doing? Are British people, are they Jewish? Are they from Israel? But Britain put this very star there. Where did you find the star? That is a very simple question. Britain, where did you get the Star of David that you put on this Nigerian flag? Mind you that Nigeria contains the south and the north, encompassing the whole of Biafra. Now listen very carefully. It was later changed to St. Edward's Canadian with the white word Nigeria under it as a red disk. It was adopted by the colony and protectorate of Nigeria following the amalgamation of the South and the Northern Protectorate. Are you following very carefully? The colonial flag of the zoo was adopted in 1914 following the amalgamation of Southern and Northern Nigeria. It was first suggested by the first Governor General of Nigeria, Sir Frederick Lugard. So Lugard knew where we came from, but they said we have no history. And please, tonight you must pay attention. Listen, open your ears and listen. Write it. Anything that is confusing, you write it down. Go back later on to go and interrogate it. You'll find the answers to it. It was adopted by the colonies. Lugard started the whole thing. But they asked Lugard, why did you do this? He said it's a symbol of the unification of Nigeria because of the seal of Solomon, which was associated with the native Igbo Jews. Lugard said, Igbo Jews, Lugard. Come and say, I pledge to Nigeria, my country. I am a proud Nigerian. The person that created you a nigger said, the reason why I am putting the seal of Solomon, or Star of David as they call it, on this flag here of British colonial Nigeria is because this particular star, according to a white man before 1914, that unveiled in 1914, when some of you have not been born, some of you, Even the Alamajiri that impregnated some of you, your mothers, during the war, have not been born by them. Please. Are you listening very carefully? I want to open your skull so you can listen. Because when it comes to education and research, I don't think that apart from Princeton Library in the USA, I don't think anybody can compete with us. To be honest with you, I don't think they can. I'm not being arrogant. I don't think you can. Some of you are not educated enough to stand and to debate. You know, but you're not learned. And we're not learned. How can you reason properly? I hope you're following. Ask yourself this question: why would a white man who is not Jewish, a white man who is not circumcised, what is he doing with the Star of David? And some of you are so foolish. You don't know that this very Igbo Jewish Star of David on the flag was done in 1914. Israel only adopted this Star of David in 1948. And some of you brainy 1914, 1948, which one is older? Who is copying who?
Okay, thank you very much. If there is need for that to be played again, we'll play it again. But you need to hear what our Onyendu actually said here. Exodus, please take the microphone first, and then just like Win-Win is going to be leading, and the first will continue to hand over microphone. Exodus, please.
Thank you, everybody. It's 1914. Is 1945 older than 1914?
No, 1948. 1948 was Israel.
Okay.
Then our own is 1914.
Okay. All right. You can see that we are the original people who we are the more, if you want to say Israelite, we are the more Israelites. We are the original, number one. But we must make it clear from here that Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is a colonial terrorist company. How is it a colonial terrorist company? It is a colonial terrorist. No, when I say it's a terrorist, it begins from terrorism, then the colonial, then the company. So we take it accordingly. It is a terrorist colonial company. How is it a terrorist colonial company? It is a terrorist colonial company because they agreed to divide Africa for themselves. And then the British came and dragged the land they call the Nigeria, the people with Benin Republic in Togo, the people of Togo, Benin, they were all the same, one and the same people from the same ancestry. But no, these people now came and say, you are the English. And the French said, you are now the French. And so the Oduduwans, they captured the Oduduwans, they captured the Biafrans. When I say Oduduwans, I mean the Yorubas. They captured them, captured the Biafrans, and then went to negotiate with their fellow terrorists, which are the Fulanis. Because the Fulanis and the British, they have the same system. They operate through the same system. They come with subterfuge, which is deceit. They deceive you, and then they conquer you. So they went up north and saw
Takia. Call it Takia. The right name.
Takia. That is the word they use. They use Takia. That's deceit. So they come with it, and then you fall for their deceit, and then they kill those who should know better in your land, and then they run over your land. So the same way they came to the south and captured the south, they now went to the north and saw their allies. So what they did with their allies was to negotiate with them. They negotiated with them, and then they decided to put the three together and make it one. So when they had to leave in the name that colonialism, according to the beautiful name they call it, when the terrorism was over, they had to leave Africa in person. They said, oh no, we can't leave this supermarket like this, because when they put it together, the name was the Royal Niger Territories Company. The Royal Niger Territories, you see, underline the word territories. So we had our boundaries. We had our nations. We were living peacefully with our neighbors before these people came and lumped us together unjustly. And then labeled it the Royal Niger Territories Company. So we were a company. We were a company, and we are still a company because they had to leave because colonialism is over. So what they did was to say, hey, this bunch of commodities, you know nothing. You don't know what is going on. Ojukwu tried to help you out, but you said no because you were too foolish. Ojukwu tried to help. Actually, he came and tried to help, but no, the commodities won't let that happen. So what happened was that they had to leave and said, okay, we should help you set up your government. Let's help you set up a government. Now we are leaving you to govern yourself. They never knew that these people weren't setting up a government. They were setting up a structure that will give them unfettered access to their company. So what they did was to conduct the first census. They now gave the Lagos was the capital. Of course, it is densely populated. Enugu had the coal. It was densely populated. Port Harcourt and Calabar had the ports, the seaports. They were densely populated. Ibadan has its own population. But no, the south is scanty, but the north is more populated. They reached the census to give the desert north the population. And that is how they are able to grab all your when you go to your legislation to pass any law, it will not pass the first reading. If the whole of the Oduduwans, the West, all their legislators put together, and the East, all the legislators from the East put together will draft one law to better their lot, that law will not pass the first reading because the population from the North in that lawmaking in their Senate will swallow. In their House of Representatives, the populations will swallow that legislation from the South. So you are thereby, you have been made incapacitated. There is no way you can pass any law to change to make one meaningful change down south. No way. So they took over the structure of the country and handed it over to the North. Now they conducted the first census, the first election as well, and read it in where you find people like Azikiwe, Nnamdi Azikiwe, who was parading himself as Zik of Africa, and you have this Awolowo, a sound mind, Akintola. All these people weren't qualified to ascend the place of the prime minister. They had to give it to the Fulani, a stranger that is not even indigenous to the so-called union. Of course, there is no union. It was just an amalgamation. Hitting it together is a contraction. So they handed the presidency, the leadership, also the power over to the North. And of course, they had reached an agreement. So they own Nigeria together. And you down south, you are just mere commodities. That is why from that day till today, you cannot be proud of a road, one good road construction. Meanwhile, as the Royal Niger Territories, as the Royal Niger Territories Company was on, the girlfriend of Lord Lugard woke up one morning, probably after a good sex, and said, hey, honey, this looks more like a company name. Why don't we just give it a name like Nigeria? Hey, the Lord Lugard was impressed. The honey was impressed and said, wow, where did you get that from? And she said, Niger area. That is how the name came about, Niger area. It doesn't represent the Hausas, doesn't represent the Yorubas, neither does it represent the Easterners, the Biafrans. So they just gave you name. A lady gave you the name Nigeria, and you began to jump up, I am a proud Nigerian. So they had to leave, and they now handed it over to these salvages. Hold on, Mr. Mike.
Yes, just call them niggers, not.
Yes, of course, the name of Nigeria means niggers. That's nigger, Niger area. What's the meaning of Niger? Go to your dictionary and type Niger there. Go to the Google, just Google Niger. It will pop out. You will find it there. It is black. And you know, the terrorist colonial vandals, they came, they gave you an identity, a wrong identity, and you have been bearing this identity to this day. And no wonder, little wonder, in the average black man's brain is black. They can no longer reason. And what makes you human? What makes you human? The difference between you and an animal is only the ability to reason. When you have lost that capacity, I tell you, my brother, the ants are better off than you, because when an ant dies here, and then you took him out, you pressed him and he dies, and you take him out, another ant that is passing through that lane will perceive that one of us died here. And then you will see the ants start running in zigzag. But you can see that people are dying in Benue. They are killing them in their homes, sacking their communities. Everywhere in Nigeria, the terrorist government is killing the indigenous people. And yet, the people in that evil company are quiet. Everybody is calm. Everybody's going about their business as though nothing happened. Tell me, my brother, are the little ants, those little creatures, not more or better off than you? That is still calling yourself a proud Nigerian. How proud can a foolish man be? How proud can a fool be? People are dying in their numbers. Everybody is quiet as though nothing is happening at all. Nothing at all. Are you waiting until the knife comes to your throat before you start kicking? How dumb and dull can the people become before you call it the way it is? They call you black men and you keep answering a black man. Who on earth is black? Tell me if you have found a black human being. Have you found one black human being since you were born? Won't you run away if you see somebody coming before you and it's looking black? Have you seen a white human being since you were born? Have you taken a white cloth to look and compare with the Caucasians that call themselves white? They call themselves beautiful names and then call you black. Do you know that black means mourning? Do you know that black means death? In the Roman Italy, black symbolize mourning, death. That is what you call yourself. That is what you have allowed them to call you all these years, because you have not been able to sit back and reason. You have lost your capacity as a human being. You become helpless. That is why they kill you wherever they. George Floyd was killed that way, because there is no dignity for the so-called black man. Once you call yourself a black man, you have lost your place in the world. It is time you realize that Biafra is here to liberate you from this inhuman. You are a human being. You should be proud that you are a human. You are the original human being, and you allow people to call you black. Do you know what human being is? You know where they coined the word human. The humus man, that is where the word was coined. You are the humus man. You are the original man. Why should somebody come and tag you something different? Does he have, in his vein is his blood a pink? The blood in his veins, is it pink? Is it not the same red blood? So why should he be the one to give you an identity? And you keep walking about with such evil and negative identity. You, that is even the original man. They came, they stole everything from you and gave you the wrong identity, and you want to live with it. Humus man, look at the earth. You can identify with the shades of your color when you look at the earth. So you are the original man. If there is someone to stay up, you should be the one holding your head high up there. But they came, they made sure they captured you through your mind. The slavery wasn't enough. Look at the letter that King Leopold sent to the missionaries. Look at the letter King Leopold II sent to the missionaries. Not that they wanted you to have a knowledge of this letter. It was just a mistake. Somebody bought an old Bible from a missionary. Lo and behold, he found that letter inside. And that is how the letter became public. They taught you how to read, but never to reason. They told you that when you die, you should be poor. You should be happy that you are poor, because heaven is your own. They took away your mind from what is in your ground, and you focus on what is in the sky. Your grandfather in the sky, your loving God in the sky is going to take care of you when you die. So it is only when you die that you will access a good life. But right now, look away. Let us enjoy the good life. And that is why Europe is so developed. That is why Europe is so beautiful. They built their heavens here on earth, because the earth was meant to be inhabited. The earth is made to be inhabited. everything is for you that is still alive, not when you were dead. So they make you lose your essence. They make you lose the value. You have nothing. You become powerless and helpless. You become so wretched. That is why you want to cross the Mediterranean Sea to where there is life. That is why you die in the desert, because you want to access life. But they told you that you should be happy that you are poor, because heaven is your own. They lie to you, and they keep lying to you. And until you begin to emancipate yourself from that mental cage, you will never ever be free. And that is why we are telling the whole world that Biafra will be the liberation of humanity. Not just the Biafran people, but humanity at large will experience what is called civilization. Because we are the original people. We own what they want to come and teach us as democracy. We are Republican in nature. Democracy is in our DNA. We don't need any book to learn democracy. We practiced it long before they came to vandalize our land, to terrorize and kill our fathers and lumped us together unjustly. They took away everything that means everything to human beings and made us helpless. Now you want us to continue that way? No, we will not. And that is why we are telling Britain, we are awake. We are awake, wide awake, not just being awake. We are wide awake. It's enough. Enough is enough. Don't think you are playing on us. No, we know better right now.
Thank you, Exodus. That was very, very profound and very deep. And there's something I want us to do. I want us to make sure we remind them from that short audio why you think Britain is silent over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap. Why are they silent? From my own notification, you see that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware. He is aware, because from everything that Exodus Goodman has just said, it is trying to make you understand why they have washed your brain. They have brainwashed you so that you would not see the importance of your life now. They promised you, they tell you about a life after the one they are living with you now. But in this present life, their things are beautiful, their roads are beautiful, their houses are beautiful, they have infrastructure, but they give you a Bible to begin to focus on a life after death. For goodness sake, the life now is important, because if you don't enjoy this life now, how are you sure you are going to enjoy another life that you're not sure about, whether there's even life there? You understand? So because they don't want you to have knowledge, whenever they see anyone among you that have knowledge, they detest you, they want to oppress you, they want to make sure you don't see the light of the day. That is what they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is #1 awoken African in our contemporary time. One of the few that are so awoken, like Malema of South Africa, like some few of them, there are not so many. Though some of them that are even awoken, some of them are afraid to talk, like the very famous PLO of Kenya, was that Patrice Lumumba, you know that man, that eloquent guy from Kenya, that after before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, he requested that the idiotic criminals in DOS to connect Mazi Simon Ekpa with that man so that they will ensure his quick release and everything will work out fine. But the criminal Zama people did not want PLO to meet with Mazi Simon Ekpa so that they will follow up with the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ensure his quick release. People like PLO, he's speaking very well, thank God. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an enigma. He is a genius. He is someone different. And he is a British citizen. So because of that, Britain has seen that he's so intelligent. He knew everything about them. He knew that in and out. He understood why they came. They had a flag for Nigeria. And the Nigeria they created. And they put in that map the Star of David. For goodness sake, that Star of David became important to Israel in their nationhood in 1948. But the star have already been their signature, or their what you know them by, the Star of David. But it became famous more during their independence in 1948. But the British knew. They knew about that star. Imagine the story of the Magi. You know, the Magi that saw the star, and they followed the star to be able to locate the Savior. That is who you are as a Biafran. You are a star. The British people knew that you are a star. And they had to put your star, using you as a description or as a symbol for their company. They put the star there because of your connection with Israel, with the Jewish people. That's what Nnamdi Kanu was exposing in this particular audio. They knew Nnamdi Kanu knew about all these things, and they were in support of his kidnap until tomorrow. They are keeping quiet. But we are going to tell them that their silence, their silence, because we are also awoken by Nnamdi Kanu, and we are going to ensure that he's released, because their hatred for Nnamdi Kanu and their hatred for Biafra will not stop our freedom. Never and never. It won't. So I hand over to my co-host to begin to bring in people as accordingly. Let's make sure our nail on the head must be from this audio. If you didn't hear it, I'll play it again later. From this audio, why do they hate Nnamdi Kanu and they are silent over his kidnap? Why is Britain silent? Why? Thank you very much. Please, I hand over to you guys first, and then win-win.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much. All we need is Biafra, and we need Nnamdi Kanu to be released. These British criminals release Nnamdi Kanu. He is a British citizen. I don't know why you people should allow Nnamdi Kanu to be in GSS dungeon for almost 2 years now, if not more than 2 years. That's very bad, and it makes me angry every day. We have to continue. We can't keep quiet until he's released. So thank you very much, good man. And the first, I think we are going to bring in Gaddafi of Biafra to speak to us. Gaddafi, I see you. Please unmute your mic and talk to us. Thank you.
Hello, sorry. Gaddafi, do you mind if I speak first? I'm on my way to work. Please.
No problem. Go ahead. Gaddafi may
Go
be sleeping right now.
Mouthpiece, go ahead.
Time difference is so much.
Go ahead. Hello.
Go ahead, Mouthpiece.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. God bless you all for what you do. I am so happy to be here, at least even if for a second. And I want to tell you guys that, oh my goodness, Rafa Jere, you guys are making Biafrans proud. I don't know how to say it. Only if you can open my heart and see my heart and how grateful I am to all of you, starting from our Prime Minister. I don't know how to thank you guys. Please keep on doing the good work. So why is Britain dead silent over Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap and detention? All I can say to you is because of what they benefit. They knew everything, every step of the way. They knew what happened to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and they are just being quiet, just trying to shift the blame only on Nigeria. But it's not only on Nigeria. It was well planned before they executed it. But all I can say to them is that the gods of Biafra will not only bring Nigeria down, it will dismantle whosoever benefited from what is happening to us. So please, I also want to chip in, Raphael, please. Some of my friends who couldn't go to the website, some of my, not Biafrans, but who love Biafra and who want to contribute, I've told them where to go to our website, and if they cannot, can I contact you so that you can, I don't know who's supposed to be doing it.
Contact me, and then we'll give them the directive on how to do that, how to support.
Yes, because I left a message on Twitter for people who want to, to contribute on how to go about it. But if they cannot, I will contact someone in the media. So please, I will leave you guys to keep doing what you're doing. I am so great to be a Biafran. Thank you all, and may you bless all of us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister.
Go ahead, Gaddafi, if you're available.
Yeah, Gaddafi seems not to be available. Just pick on someone else. Maybe we put Gaddafi on the listener and bring up someone else. When he's awake, we will pick him up.
All righty. All right, Frank, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Gaddafi, don't wake up.
Okay.
All right. All right. Thank you.
I wasn't sleeping.
Oh, okay. Hold on, Frank. Go ahead with Gaddafi. Frank, mute yourself.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone that are hearing the sound of my voice. It is unfortunate that the people that we're supposed to be looking onto for justice and equity are worse than the devil in himself. Because you can now see that becoming a British citizen is of no use. That is why we are setting up this nation called Biafra, where every citizen will be defended and taken care of. As you can see, for example, our citizens in Tunisia had a problem. They called on the Biafran government in Niger. They responded immediately. And as I'm talking to you now, they are working towards making sure they're safe. And this is a nation that has never started, a nation that has building up. If they can respond to their citizens, to see that they are human beings, to see that they deserve the best of life, you can see, like the British citizens who claim to rule they were ruling the world as at their time, and we believe that they're still in a good position to stand on equity and justice. And a citizen of theirs who was released from Kenya for no just cause, for no reason, detained over almost 2 days now or over.
This thing is no longer talking, but nobody, none of you that are watching were able to make a comment. It's unbelievable.
Thank you for the best. Win-win. Thank you. Yeah, this topic says, why is Britain dead silent over Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Thank you, everyone. Detention. My brother, the first, thank you so much for reminding us to remove that great, because I see nothing great about these criminals. I see nothing great. Makes them great is from us. They steal for reminding us to remove that great, because I see nothing great about these criminals. I see nothing great about them. What makes them great is from us. They steal from us. They have been stealing from us. That is why they have the infantry to call themselves great. We are the great people here. We are the great people of Biafra. And we must be addressed like that. I thank you. I thank everyone. This topic must continue, because it's high time we start calling people out. Our so-called elders, if we have one, we must start calling them out. United Nations, we must start calling them out. We have been doing, but we must intensify it. We must start calling them out. And we need to remind Britain that similar to this have happened in the year 1984. This same criminal, this same terrorist,
following up
called
completely.
Buhari.
If you notice that it is not talking anymore, those of you on YouTube especially, please let me know. Write a comment.
Diko.
It's cracking, or we can't hear
the Second Republic
again, so that I will refresh.
During the Shagari regime.
Somebody should at least help me to say it is.
He was accused of embezzling,
so that I will upload
$1 billion. $1 billion in that year. $1 billion. Just check out when these people started stealing. $1 billion. Nnamdi Kanu was accused of embezzling during Shagari regime. Due to that, this criminal, this terrorist, went to London to kidnap him. Unfortunately for him, the adoption failed. He has 4 criminals, 4 terrorists, then 3 Israeli nationalities, 1 Nigeria. The first Alexander Barak was jailed for 14 years because of this international crime, extraordinary rendition. His own was attempt that failed. They jailed this man, Alexander Barak, is an Israeli, for 14 years. The other Israeli, 2 guys, they was jailed for 10 years each. Then the Nigerian guy involved, Mohammed Yusufu, was jailed for 12 years. I hope everybody is listening to me. Then a lot of people lost, a lot of Nigerian diplomats lost their appointments, because the then British
prime minister was Margaret Thatcher. It was so obvious. There is no way they can hide it. Margaret Thatcher decided that the law must take its course. Buhari tried all means to say that they put it under the carpet. But Margaret Thatcher, as an iron lady I knew how to be, she stood her ground. Look at what Buhari did to retaliate. He came down to Nigeria. He announced it. Everything was open. There is this British aircraft conveying 220 passengers. You see, Nigeria breed criminals. If our prime minister is saying it, some people will say, why? Why? Nigeria is in fact, this man have to detain 220 passengers in order to retaliate. This similar case that everybody's pretending not to see anything wrong about it. A similar case, their own was attempt. Umaru Diko's own was attempt. But they kidnapped their citizen, extraordinary renditioned him, tortured him. Till date, they want this innocent man to die in the hands of his enemies. Why? It's high time we need to remind these people. We need to call them out. We need to remind them. Let them know that we have not forgotten the atrocities they have been committing on our soil. We need to remind them. We need to let them know that we have not forgotten the death of 3 million children that was starved to death. We need to remind them that we have not forgotten the way they sponsored Nigeria to massacre our ancestors. We need to remind them that this thing that is going on today have gone wrong before and they treated it well. We need to remind them that our leader must be taken care of. We need to remind them that they must do what they need to do. Is it because it is in Africa? The law was active in Britain because it is on their soil. They have to work and make sure that the law take its course. Then it has come to where law doesn't exist in Africa, in Kenya. Go to immigration now. If you take our leader's passport now, he's in, he's not out yet. Yet nobody's saying anything about that. We need to remind them that this thing they have treated cases like this before. We need to remind them how they handled it.
Thank you,
we
Frank.
need to remind them that our leaders are different.
Frank, start to round up, okay? 30 seconds.
All right, I can stop here. I can stop here now so that another person can speak.
All righty. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
You want to, Ralph, you can come in anytime you want, same as win-win.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, the first. And the truth is that if we do not take these things very seriously, people will not understand the height of this criminality. And I love the way that we are comparing the case of Umaru Diko and that of Nnamdi Kanu. And we need to understand that had it been the Great Britain had anything on Nnamdi Kanu, maybe Nnamdi Kanu had done one bad thing.
Right.
Mazi Bam Bam Bam, you are accustomed to calling them great. Nothing great about them. Sorry,
you can call them terrorists. Terrorist Britain. Exactly what they are.
Had it been this terrorist country, this terrorist sympathizing country that call themselves Britain, had have anything on Nnamdi Kanu. Then maybe we'll say, because of this, Nnamdi Kanu did this. Now, I am sure that by now they must have done some of those underground checks and balances, and they can see that Nnamdi Kanu is whiter and whiter than snow. Now, if they, on the life of someone who is not their citizen, could take such serious actions against this terrorist country that they groomed up, if they could take such an action against them, the country that was still governed by the same impostor that is there now, they took such actions. Now the question is, why are they deliberately ignoring this one that is a crime? A crime. Now, Umaru Duko had his own issue with Nigeria, of which Nigeria can have their reasons why they will say, he's our citizen. We have to kidnap him because he's our citizen. He committed so and so because he must have done something against their government because he was a Nigerian. But this person in question is not a Nigerian. He has since declared his divorce with Nigeria. He was born a Biafran. On his birth certificate is Biafra, not Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu has no connection with Nigeria. The only connection he has is that they forced him, they told him that you are Nigerian. Because if not that they told him, he would have been growing up knowing fully well his certificate is reading Biafra. His parents gave birth to him and called him a Biafran, and he's grown up like that. And he took up a citizenship of another country, which happened to be Britain, a terrorist sympathizer. I have to put it now, because my comrades are reminding me of that, which is the truth. Why are you keeping silent over your own citizen? Your own citizen. Umaru Duko was not a citizen, but Nnamdi Kanu is. Thank you very much. I will allow us to continue from here.
Thank you. Good man, you want to chime in something? You wanted to speak? Or we'll move on to one, Yama.
I think Americano will come up today. Americano, welcome.
Finally, Americano will speak after one, Yama. One, Yama, mute yourself. And then I see you, Elder Godman. Please, after speaking, just go down to speak listener so we can bring more people in. I see you. Yeah, hello.
Good morning, everybody. What I have to say in this thing is that when our leader was in that DSS dungeon after 1 month, it dawned on me that Britain is the masterminder of that thing that happened to him. Because you cannot tell me that an American citizen was kidnapped, be you black or white, be you Africa, but you are an American citizen. You will not tell me that America will not shake their body. I was traveling one day to Georgia. I felt slightly headache. I complained to the driver. I said, I'm having a headache. I didn't even know. The driver called 911. EMS from 4 counties that we are staying in their middle, 4 counties sent EMS. And you are telling me that a British citizen that pays tax in Britain was kidnapped, renditioned to a country they know he will face danger, and they are mute. They will remain dumb in the mighty name of Jesus. Britain will remain dumb because what is there is Fulani cannot plan that thing and it will work. Britain has hand in it. And the most annoying and painful part of it is that the so-called DOS that time, that all the Biafrans, we have risen in every country we are. There were protests everywhere, making noise, making. They came with obey and command and they obey, or what? They silenced every move that we are making that time, saying that they don't want people to call them names. But now they are protesting in the land of Biafra, where Onyendu said, I don't want any protest in Biafra land. See the people they have killed. My own is, Britain is a parasite. They are leashes. They can never let Biafra go unless we force ourselves out. Because the oil they lay the pipe from the backyard of my father to their country is giving them food. They are living in the blood with the blood of my people. Britain is a parasite country. They can never do without Africa. If they doubt me, let them try it for 1 month. Britain can't live without Africa. And the imp that they brought to us, she was the person that is piloting everything in Nigeria over there. Katrina Lang will never taste anything good in her life. She will never. So what I am saying is, let the Biafra Republic government in exile, let them pursue it. Let them release our leader for us. This is a leader of over 70 million people. There are some countries all over the world that is only 20. You cannot kidnap their president like that. So this thing you see that we are doing now, DOS, they took us 100 steps backwards, and God go punish all of them. God go punish all of them one by one. They took us 100 steps very far. And the same thing Britain is doing, that was why they called Obi. Okay, Obi, why, if Nigeria wants you as a president, why didn't PDP give it to you? That is my annoyance with him. Oh. He left PDP and was called to come. Immediately he came back because Britain wants Biafrans to come and validate their fraud in Nigeria. And it will not be better for them. Islamic people will run them over. As they are killing them one by one now, they will take over all their parliaments. Britain will suffer because of the suffer they put us since 1967. God will punish all of them. So I'm begging you guys that are in this, if you know anything you will do, let our leader come out. If you know anywhere you will go, help us. Let our leader come out. But God forbid, if anything happened to that man, oh my God.
Thank you, my sister. We know that man, whenever you come, you always come with fire, and we love it. We love it. We've already made our stance very clear. Mazid Nnamdi Kanu He is Biafra. And it doesn't matter if he has to be fight that we have Biafran people have to engage the Zoo government for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. To the last man, we will fight because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you cannot equate him with anybody else. He is only one, and he is our Messiah. They have their own Messiah. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is our Messiah, the one that we know, the one that we see, the one that we can see, hear his voice, and touch. And nothing in this life will make us abandon Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We stood still. We stood our ground when the British played their game. We remember what they did. There was all a strategy to destroy Biafra movement. First of all, they said they kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Bought those that was their first plan. They bought those that could replace him, thinking that they've destroyed the movement. That didn't stop them. They went after our commanders, killed our commanders, and then the last their last strategy was to give us a new Messiah in the name of Obi. And that has also failed. And who are the ones standing? Biafra people. And just like we've defeated them before, we will keep defeating them. And at the end, Biafra will come. Thank you, my sister. I see you, Paul. I see you, everybody. But we're gonna give Americano because he's also we haven't seen him in a while. Go ahead, Americano, and then we'll go to Paul.
Thank you very much. I so much appreciate it. Greetings to all of my lovely people of Biafra. Thank you very much for allowing me to speak. I'm always grateful when I so I have a little bit of a cold. I'm always grateful when I get to come here and not only listen to my fellow Biafrans, but hear the good work everyone is doing. You guys are doing an amazing job. You guys are nonstop, and we're so blessed to have personalities like you guys pushing forward, keeping the fire burning. The one thing, and also greetings to the Prime Minister of our government in exile. Special greetings to you and every single person that is working in our government in exile, making sure that we get Biafra as soon as possible. So all protocols observed. One thing that I would say in this topic, when we're talking about the colonial terrorists, the British. The thing that really controls Britain, you may think it's their ministers, you may think it's their prime minister, but I think where we need to put more energy is in communicating with the British citizens. Instead of protesting in front of their parliaments or protesting in Doughty Street or protesting in their embassies, I think the real protest needs to be, and this is my personal opinion, but I think it'll be incredibly effective, it needs to be at their media houses. You see, the British citizen is being kept largely in the dark. And that's not just in Britain, that's all over the world. In modern societies, when they want to cover up agendas or when they want to cover up atrocities, they cover the truth from their own citizens. Because by and large, when you tell people the truth about atrocities, they don't want to become complicit. They don't want to be seen as supporting evil. I talk with, I'm here in America, and I talk with Americans all the time about Biafra. If you stop me in the street, if I talk to you, if you talk to me for more than 5 minutes, the conversation will definitely go towards Biafra, because I'm a diehard Biafran, and I love my country, I love my people. So I must tell the world in any situation about what's going on in my land. And as soon as I start that conversation, most people, most Oyibo, most Onyocha, they definitely know about colonialism. They know the effects of colonialism. But where they become surprised is about the atrocities that are going on in our land and the level of complicit that foreign governments have in those atrocities, whether it's them collaborating, instilling resources, whether it's them denying the obvious with terrorism, whether it's them denying the obvious with human rights abuses. If you tell them the story of the Biafran War and who sided with who, most of them will be shocked that their governments participated in one way or another. So I think the element that we are not attacking strong enough is the media, the foreign media houses protesting in those foreign media houses. Here's a few ideas. if you look at, I just did some basic research. If you look at what it would cost to get a 30-second slot in UK radio, it costs between 200 and 1,000 pounds per week. So I think if we're pushing this on their own platforms, what happened to Nnamdi Kanu? Where is Nnamdi Kanu? Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. Is the UK government being racist? Now, with this judgment coming from the UK, I think that's a powerful thing we have in hand. Why are we not protesting in front of the media houses in the United Kingdom, forcing them to push this conversation in the United Kingdom? Because if we don't do that, the UK government and their pitiful nature will continue to act like it's not happening. They'll continue to, you know how people do, they'll put it under the stack of papers that they have to do. They'll tell you, oh, there's so much going on in the UK, we really can't focus on it. These are all delay tactics. These are all what's called delay tactics. They know what needs to be done, but they are delaying the inevitable. The way they're delaying the inevitable is by putting it at the bottom of papers that they have to deal with. So the way that we force it to the top of those stack of papers that they have to deal with is by putting the pressure on them through their own citizens. Because if you start to if the British people themselves start to ask this question, why is Nnamdi Kanu different than any of us? Why is there a why is there a UK citizen that is in Nigeria for the past 2 years that hasn't gotten real support from his government? Is it because he's a black man? Is it because when they start to ask those questions to themselves, because they all need to convince themselves that they're not racist. Why is Nnamdi Kanu's case different from us? Why is our government not helping? Is it because he's a black man? So I think packaging something that's very simple in a 2 to 3 or maybe even at most 5-minute YouTube video, so that when we're doing these protests at the media houses in the UK and people are passing by, you hand them these little pamphlets so they can go and watch this video on YouTube. Because most people in life, they don't have time. They're going about doing whatever they're doing. So if they get that 5-minute video, this is who Nnamdi Kanu is. This is what Biafra is. Where is Nnamdi Kanu? Okay, here's a court case from the UK saying that he was renditioned, even though for some reason the UK is failing to say that he was extraordinarily renditioned. The UN, this is the UN's opinion. This is even the Nigerian court's opinion. What is going on? Where is Nnamdi Kanu? Where is our citizen? When you start to put pressure on the individual citizens of the UK, and they're not many, there's 60 million of them, but I believe if we put the fire where the fire needs to be, this message will go out to the individual UK citizen. By the time it's a part of their discourse, by the time they are forced to talk about it, then the people who they really control, which is their ministers, will not be able to ignore it. So I think that's the main contribution that I want to make today, because I think that if no matter how many times you go to the embassy, no matter how many times you go to Doughty Street, they know their tactic. Their tactic is to let you come and do your protest, send their police to come and guard you while you're doing your protest. But in terms of action, they're not going to do anything because their own people have yet to force them to do it. So we need to force the British people to either choose to be complicit in the same sorts of genocide and atrocities that their ancestors did to Africans when they came with their terrorism during colonialism, or they'll have to now choose to change their history for their own people in the future and no longer support terrorism and support the freedom of Biafra, the freedom of Nnamdi Kanu, and the change of dynamics between Africa and their countries. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I want to make a little contribution to you, my brother Americano. And before I go to that, I just want to respond to my sister who spoke before you concerning the DOS or whatever they call themselves. You see, my sister, first of all, these people are very inconsequential people who do not understand the meaning of freedom, people who their job is to be gossiping up and down. And coming to Americano, for what you said about creating awareness from the British citizens itself, I want to tell you that our leader's wife is in Britain. She is in the UK, who supposedly carried out these activities you just mentioned now. But instead of that, we have all corner of war who are fighting us. Instead of that, these DOS are the major problem, should I say major problem, that this woman is facing there. Because she can't even go to a common radio station. Instead of that, they brought her to Radio Biafra to come and be gossiping. You see, these are people who are supposed to be doing this same work in the UK, looking for a way to release our leader. They are there in Radio Biafra, making constituting nuisance and making noise, gossiping up and down. You see? Yeah, my brother.
Let's just forget about the problem now. He is just suggesting a solution. So if there is any way we can let the people who are in UK pick up the placards and then go to the UN and begin to talk about their citizen that is being held illegally, kidnapped and held illegally. Begin to make some noise there. I think that is a solution. Let's forget about the people that are irrelevant, that knows nothing about freedom. Forget about the problem. We want solution right now because it has got, the water is on our nose now, you know. So let's see if there is a way we can go about it. Why not?
Exactly. I don't want to talk about what doesn't matter. So what matters now is that for instance, billboards in the UK. If you wanted to take an entire billboard and ask, where's Nnamdi Kanu? Nobody will stop you from doing that. For an entire month, nobody will stop you from doing that. Forget about what people aren't doing. We know people who don't want freedom will never want freedom. That's their own business. I have nothing to do with them. They can't do nothing to me. So the main focus should be on penetrating the minds of the individual UK people, because they are the ones, they can pretend not to be racist in the Western world. That's fine. They can pretend not to be racist. But the fact that you have a citizen who has been captured and illegally renditioned and tortured for the past 2 years, and I've never seen with my own eyes any UK media house in the UK talking about it on late night TV or daytime TV. Where is our citizen? That is an indictment on the government of the UK. Simple. Because if it was some white girl, every single UK citizen in the world will be wondering, where is this white girl? Where is what's one white girl's name in UK? Where is Elizabeth? Where is Elizabeth? What happened to Elizabeth? Around the dinner table, can you imagine? Elizabeth is gone. They're holding Elizabeth in wherever. But since it's Nnamdi Kanu, they don't want to ask where Nnamdi Kanu is, because we have not yet told the British citizen themselves that if you don't get back your own citizen, you are being complicit. Let's make them complicit. Because when I talk to Igbo people here, I remind them that colonialism was terrorism. Simple. I don't care how you want to portray it, blah, 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 blah. Now colonialism is over. There's still atrocities being done in Africa. Those atrocities that are being done in Africa, some of the Western countries, whether it's France, whether it's UK, some of them are still complicit in the atrocities that are happening today. Then I turn the mic over to them. Do you agree? If they have sense, they won't agree. They'll begin to say, yes, I see, you're right, of course, obviously, blah, 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 blah. So let's make them do that blah, 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 blah in the UK. We must force them to do it. They have to decide now. Is it that when they hear about the story of Nnamdi Kanu and what's going on with Nnamdi Kanu, they'll just say, oh, okay, there's no need for our government to do anything? No. When the average UK person is asking where Nnamdi Kanu is, the new Indian Prime Minister himself, when they put enough fire under his ass, the UK Prime Minister himself will go to Nigeria and get Nnamdi Kanu and release him. Seriously. So now is the time for us to go to, forget protesting at whatever embassy, because all those people will just close their window, put on their earphones and be listening to whatever, tell you they're doing something, but they're not doing anything. Put fire under the ass of the media house in the UK. Make them talk about the story. Protest there. Send them emails. Make it so that every UK citizen is wondering, why are these people protesting at the media? You can't be protesting in a media house. The media house itself does not report a story. Then something is wrong. If you are protesting against the media house and the media house doesn't do anything, it's a good thing. So that's where we need to focus. That's the only thing I want to say. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Americano. You see, we are solution oriented. Solution is all we need right now. The water is on our nose. We are about to get drowned if we don't do anything. So if you are in UK, the question should be, where is our citizen? That is the placard those in UK can carry. Then those outside UK, where is your citizen? Kidnapped. Let's just formulate something that can catch the attention of the world, especially the citizens of UK, so that they start talking about Nnamdi Kanu. Is long overdue, my brothers. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Chiamaka.
All right. Thank you very much, Americano. Thank you so much. And now this is going to be our our program and our, number one priority for this week, because today makes it 660 days that Nnamdi Kanu has been kidnapped. Today, 660 days. And now, if every day as the day goes by, we'll continue to make it a point of duty to sing it aloud in our media, in their media houses in the UK. We have enough Biafrans in the UK to get this job done. Let me tell you, even if it's only 24 people, just 24, that will convert themselves in front of any of the media house. Only 24 of you, of which I know that if we need 500 people in every of the media houses simultaneously in the UK, we can get the job done in 1 week. And I want us to do that. I am going to make this suggestion to our government in exile, and this will be one of our projects for this very first quarter that this government will be in office. I'm going to bring this to the notice of everyone, and we are going to sing it like a song to every. If you are IPOB in the UK, get this job done. Each time I go to the UK, I am not a citizen of the UK. I'm even yet to grab a European citizenship. I go to the UK with a visa. And each time I want to go to the UK, they give me that visa, and I use that opportunity to make sure I sing the song of Biafra on the streets of the UK. How can we have people in the UK? I live in Italy, I don't live in the UK. And each time I want to go to the UK, I spend a lot of money to get them to hand me a visa, and I go there and make some noise. But we have people that are resident in the UK, and they are going about their daily businesses. And Nnamdi Kanu, a citizen of the useless British Empire, is still there in Nigeria, detained in a dungeon. Can you believe that a British citizen doesn't have a medical care? He didn't call for that. He was not traveling in a Nigerian passport. What a taboo that a British citizen was sniffed away from Kenya. Now, Britain should be very angry with Kenya. How can our citizen, how did he go out of your space? And then to come to think of it, he is already in Nigeria. What was the protocol that you followed? And do you know that immediately that thing happened, Uhuru Kenyatta, who happened to be, I want to call them very derogatory names, but I don't know what will happen to our platform if I do that. Uhuru Kenyatta was there already in that useless British country with the impostor, together with the past prime minister. They were having handshake, taking coffee, snapping pictures. Why Nnamdi Kanu was freshly kidnapped from Kenya? Can you believe that? So please, this very first mission that we are going into as Biafra Republic government in exile, we are going to ensure that if you are in Britain, you are a Biafran, you must show it that you love Nnamdi Kanu. And no matter how many you are, you need to converge. And we're going to look for how people will converge in their different locations, every media houses in different parts of the UK, in Liverpool, in Newcastle, in Middlesbrough, everywhere, in Birmingham, everywhere Biafrans are found. Look for any media house. If there's no media house in that place, even if you live in the villages, you are going to go from house to house, take pictures of Nnamdi Kanu, show them This is your citizen, and he's right now languishing in a dungeon.
I mean, Ralph, you can also do flyers and give to the citizens, the Caucasians. You make flyers and give to them. Let them see that their citizen has been held and the government has kept mute for 2 years. So they see how serious it is, and they will begin to talk because it will affect them directly. So if one happens to one and you don't do anything, then it happens to all, you won't do anything. So that flyer is very important. So it is not like only the brown men are doing the protest. Let the Caucasians also join in. Go ahead, thank you.
We're going to make flyers available. Every one of you, it's not expensive. I still have a bunch of them here that I did, a bunch of flyers that I go out on the street to share. But this will make more impact in the UK there. Have the picture of Nnamdi Kanu. This is Nnamdi Kanu, a British citizen. Where you don't have your media houses, go from street to street. There are the mayors in that neighborhood. Go to the houses or the office of the mayor. There are your representatives in the House of Commons, or what do they call their houses in Britain there. You write them, you make sure you see that. Let's make these things go viral. Today is 660 days. Tomorrow will be 661 days. And every day that goes by, you go out, you create that awareness, and we must get this done. Thank you very much.
Also, the media, please help us to share the numbers of these people so calls can also be taken to them from all over the corner. They will be receiving calls because out of shame, they will do something.
Thank you. Paul Ezem, unmute yourself if you're available here with us.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. You know, you guys are doing very great. Our protocol observe, you know, the host, Pastor Vam Vam Vam, co-host, and everybody here. Our protocol observe. America, you made a very great point. You know, the point now is for us to see how much it's gonna cost to get a billboard, you know, to be able to advertise it, you know, and also the flyer, like you guys said. And also now that our PM, Biafran government in exile, they have the power, they can also push the details to British government. We already knew that the British government are complicit. Unfortunately, Uhuru Kenyatta is one of their agents. And also Kenya is now a den of kidnap. Not only Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped in Kenya, there are other people that was even kidnapped and butchered in Kenya. So now we know what is going on with the Kenyan government. They will not say that they will not say that they don't know anything about this. I said this before. American citizen was kidnapped in Nigeria. Donald Trump sent in special forces. They went over there and rescued the guy. It's the same Boko Haram, these Fulani terrorists that they kidnapped that American citizen. That's the way the government supposed to work. So the question now is that why is the British government not moving an inch? That shows that they are complicit to what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. Not only them, the oil companies in Nigeria are also complicit. So I think it's high time for us to do the needful. That's the only way we can hold them accountable. Outside. The other wants to do outside, we can still do it. Because that's the only way they can listen. That's the only language they understand. Because they are feeding fat from our land. Without that, that's the only way. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mazi Paul. You made a very big point there. God bless you. We quickly move to Joseph Simon. You have been raising up your hands. Please unmute your mic and speak to us.
All right. I greet everyone in the house, and to you, Mazi Raf, Pastor Van Van Van. I recognize your office, and I have to commend you guys, you and your colleagues. You are doing a great job. We appreciate you with the Biafrans. We will never forget your hard put labor into this struggle of ours. Just like what Americano highlighted earlier on, I want you to take good notice of that, and I know you've taken good notice of it already. And if possible, be very close to Americano, because the way he spoke, it seems very, very enlightened. So I'll just people like this, because one does not know everything all. People like this can chip in one or two ideas that will spark some light into darkness. So my point, the point I tried to highlight earlier on was that, you see, Britain, we all know that they are accomplices. It's not that we shouldn't be playing with this. They are accomplished, because if they are not, Kenya should be on fire by now. They should be running up and down to explain how their citizen was kidnapped from their own country. But just like someone said earlier on, it wasn't quite long when after Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya, the president of Kenya went to UK and they were shaking hands. That might be their own part of celebration, because they are seeing Nnamdi Kanu as a threat. Just like presently now, what is happening in Sudan. You see, you can't tell me that the war going on in Sudan today, the Western world are not aware of it. They actually they can be they are even they know exactly what is going on in Sudan. They might be the one fueling the fire that is burning in Sudan today. So, but what I want you to understand that the Western world are hypocritical. You understand? You wouldn't expect someone that come to dish out great injustice to you to start giving you justice. Just like Americano highlighted earlier on, that the colonialism is another form of terrorism, and that's very true. What they did to our ancestors were terrorism, and up till date, they are still carrying out that terrorist act to our people, to we people of colors, just because we have what they feel they want in excess and in abundance. So they are, if need might be for them to clear all of us out of existence and take over everything that is in our land, they will do just that. But to some certain extent, they feel that will not be possible. That is why they're keeping mute. So my brothers and my core freedom fighters employ us all to develop any tactics possible to release our leader, whom is in detention. And we shouldn't just focus on the media. To me, if possible, like what we are doing right now, so creating awareness, we are still telling those people that are persecuting us, like the Western world, not that we don't know that they are complete, but we are still putting enough information to them so that whenever we carry out any violent attack, they shouldn't blame us, because we've dish out enough information. So we should use every means possible to dish out information to them. Any means possible. Put out the information before them that they cannot deny it when we start acting. Once this information is enough in their table, tomorrow now we start acting, because that is the face. Either we like it or not. There's no freedom fighting that. Now freedom is not given in a platter of gold. We have to fight for it. So we have to be ready, because a contraction like Nigeria is one of the greatest assets they have, because they have everything they need to their survival here in Nigeria, in this contraction called Nigeria. So we have to be ready to dish out the equal of war that they have brought to our land. We have to dish out that same equal to them. So that is my own part of the contribution.
Thank you. I want to recognize Ifani. Ifani is finally here with us. Pastor Van Van Van, you think you can play that audio of our leader?
Beautiful. So that we will reignite the fire again. I have to play.
Yep.
Yeah, and please let us know that any speaker that comes up again, I'm going to have my bell. I have my bell here. Once I ring the bell, we're going to be giving only 3 minutes for everyone that will be contributing. Once your 3 minutes is over, I will ring the bell. I know so many of us have a very important things to say. I wouldn't mind. I will just give you maybe extra 30 seconds when I ring the bell, before I ring the bell. But know that 3 minutes is the highest, so that we'll have enough people that will make contribution. If we didn't give chances for people like that, you wouldn't have had the contribution of Americano. So there is somebody else there raising his hand that has better suggestions. But if we don't have the time to bring them on, we're not going to hear them. So we're going to take only 3 minutes. After this,
please, let's see this act. This guy with ACIT, please. Others should just hold on. Let him just speak. We don't know who he is. I've never seen him before.
Okay.
Let's see what he has to say.
The ACI guy, allow me to play this audio. Then immediately after the audio, I'm sure you would appreciate this audio to be able to contribute to what is going on here. Let me get this audio out here. Hold on, guys. Oh, it's my device. Okay. Let me get this audio out here so that I'll play it. Welcome back, Ifeanyi. It's nice to have you.
Now go to that map. Flag of Nigeria. Please publish it. Flag of Nigeria 1914 to 1960. Now listen very carefully, please. And I'm going to read it for all of you so you can follow it very carefully. First of all, Britain hated Jews so much that they never wanted Israel to be free. Britain fought on the side of Jordan to destroy Israel in 1948. Some of you don't know that. I'm telling you core history tonight. That the history of British suppression of the people of the book did not start today. Britain were bombed out of Israel. The Israelis used bombs to drive them away. Britain Britain had what was called the Palestine Mandate. Their job was to stop the creation of Israel. Do you know that? Some of you don't read, you don't research. It was the job of Britain. The same mandate that Satan gave to Britain in Biafra, Satan gave Britain the same mandate in Israel. Satan said to Britain, Satan brought Britain and said to Britain, you must sit here, you must give this land to Arabs. Are you aware of that? So some of you don't know, but I will teach you. Now you read. The flag of Nigeria between 1914 and 1960 was a British blue ensign. British designed it with a green star of David, green, to signify the fertile lands of Biafra. Now listen, I will repeat. The flag of Nigeria between 1914 and 1960 was a British blue ensign with a green star of David. Now, is Britain a Jewish state? I'm just asking the idiots. Is Britain a Jewish state? If the answer is no, then ask yourself, what are British people? What I have given people asking foolish questions. Your number one assignment is I'm trying to weave a web here for you. Your number one assignment is to perform a pilgrimage. Please go to Usude, go to Udi, and go and look at the pyramids that our ancestors built. And then ask yourself, where? I ask you again, where do you have such pyramids? It's in Egypt. So now, the next question is, did the Egyptians come to Enugu State to come and build pyramid? Then now you are going to answer that question, not me. That's number one. I want to establish what I call biblical link between Biafra and Israel. Biblical, that your two naked eyes can see. Although some of you are with your foolish brain cannot reason, at least your two eyes can see. Go to Enugu, you will see it. That was part of the reason why Enugu was chosen. The other one I will not tell you, because you cannot comprehend it. You can't understand it. Ask yourself, what is the Star of David doing? Are British people, are they Jewish? Are they from Israel? But Britain put this very star there. Where did you find the star? That is a very simple question. Britain, where did you get the Star of David that you put on this Nigerian flag? Mind you that Nigeria contains the south and the north, encompassing the whole of Biafra. Now listen very carefully. It was later changed to St. Edward's Canadian Supreme with the white word Nigeria under it as a red disk. It was adopted by the colony and protectorate of Nigeria following the amalgamation of the South and the Northern Protectorate. Are you following very carefully? The colonial flag of the zoo was adopted in 1914 following the amalgamation of Southern and Northern Nigeria. It was first suggested by the first Governor General of Nigeria, Sir Frederick Lugard. So Lugard knew where we came from, but they said we have no history. And please, tonight you must pay attention. Listen, open your ears and listen. Write anything that is confusing, you write it down. Go back later on to go and interrogate it. You'll find the answers to it. It was adopted by the colonists. Lugard started the whole thing. But they asked Lugard, why did you do this? He said it's a symbol of the unification of Nigeria because of the seal of Solomon, which was associated with the native Igbo Jews. Lugard said, Igbo Jews, Lugard. Come and say, I pledge to Nigeria, my country. I'm a proud Nigerian. The person that created you a nigger said the reason why I am putting the seal of Solomon, or Star of David as they call it, on this flag here of British colonial Nigeria is because this particular star, according to a white man before 1914, but unveiled in 1914, when some of you have not been born, some of you, even the Alamajri that impregnated some of you, your mothers, during the war, have not been born by then. Please. Are you listening very carefully? I want to open your skull so you can listen. Because when it comes to education and research, I don't think that apart from Princeton Library in the USA, I don't think anybody can compete with us. To be honest with you, I don't think they can. I'm not being arrogant. I don't think you can. Some of you are not educated enough to stand and to debate. You know how, but you're not learned. And we're not learned. How can you reason properly? I hope you're following. Ask yourself this question: why would a white man who is not Jewish, a white man who is not circumcised, what is he doing with the Star of David? And some of you are so foolish. You don't know that this very Igbo Jewish Star of David on the flag was done in 1914. Israel only adopted the Star of David in 1948. Are some of you praying 1914, 1948? Which one is older? Who is copying who?
Who is copying who? Who is copying who? Now you've heard it all. And before we conclude this Twitter space, I will still play it again for the third time and the last time. But before our brother Ifeanyi will take the microphone, like Exodus recommended, this ACIT brother, unmute yourself, please, and tell us what you know. Why do you think Britain is silent over Nnamdi Kanu? Based on what he knows, why do you think they are silent?
Thank you, Mazi Chiamaka Jerry. Thank you, everybody, for giving me this opportunity on your platform. This question is very simple, and I think we all know the answers. You may not agree with me. I may not agree with you. But our primary assignment is to go home. And if we continue to shy away from this topic, we may not go home very soon. And we may end up jeopardizing the life of our leader. Somebody in Ekwo was in Ekeloreke. There are divisions of labor for everything in this life. My Biafran people, are we not done talking? Are we not tired of broadcasting? Is it not clear to us that we are on the verge of destruction, that these people have decided that we will be destroyed and nothing will happen? Now, let me surprise you. If me and you is fighting, who is going to enjoy? Who is winning? the Nigerian government also. Now that the Russian are fighting with the United States and UK and some European countries, you will find out that the Chinese, South Koreans are enjoying the show. It's a very big show, and they love it. Why is the British silent over the adoption of their citizen? It's because they are aware. It's because they are involved. It's because they are part and parcel of it. Make no mistake about it. If you like, go to the United States of America, meet the President of the United States of America. He will not help us. Nobody will help us. We are the architects of our own predicament. Why did I say so? These things would have ended a long time ago. It's just 1 year. It's going to take us 1 year to execute, and everybody goes about your normal business. International law was broken to extradite our leader, someone who speaks on our behalfs. You cannot expect the international law to work in your favor because it has been broken for your leader to be kidnapped. He was kidnapped. He was not arrested. So let's stop saying, release him, release him. He was kidnapped. Now let me shock you. If your son is kidnapped and the ransom is placed on your son, you know what to do. Hence, the international law was broken to rendition MNK. If you do not break the international law to get him out, you will waste your time for 20 years. And the more time we waste, the more risky the life of our leader becomes. Because, like somebody said in this forum, he said, if anything happened to Nnamdi Kanu, if anything happened to Nnamdi Kanu, what are you going to do? You do nothing. You can only cry in the comfort of your home for like 2 weeks, 1 month, and that ends it.
I'll give you extra 2 minutes. You're making a lot of sense. Just round it up in 2 minutes.
Thank you, comrade. Now, what is the solution? The solution is very simple. Hence, you have access to finance. You don't need to stress yourself. We are into security. We are security analysts. And we have been involved. We are now involved in this issue. And I say, give me 1 year. And then you will see what will happen. Because a lot of agitators has failed to realize that you don't ask for the release of your leader. You do something that will make them release him for you. Hence, the international law was broken to get this guy. You have to break the international law to get him out. It is like a computer. What you give him is what you give, what he gives you. Garbage in, garbage out. So everybody here, let me tell you one thing that we need to do. MNK would have been released long time ago. There was a move by the British when they see that the tension was on. And then when they find out that the tension was not active, they slow down. We are in security. We are in the diplomat. We know all those things. We see it. And when we try to advise our people, they don't want to listen. They think they know it all. The international law that was broken to get him, by now, by then, the British would have invited the Kenyan to question them and to demand for their citizens return. They will never do that. Money have changed hands. Nigerian government is rich with you and I, oil, what God has given you and I. They are using it to kill us, to oppress us, to send us into exile. And we are letting this happen because of our accomplishment. I put it this way, because we have supposed to break international law. They will receive it hot. When MNK was kidnapped, what we failed to do is to unite the men on ground in one umbrella. Then go after the British and their whatever diplomat you have in your domain, get him on your side and demand for the release of your leader. 1 year is enough to do this. You don't need to spend your money renting house, building government in all over the country. You don't do that. 1 year is enough. That was why Chamaka Jerry, I used to post on your wall.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. We have to stop you there. Your time has elapsed. Thank you very much. What we need here is just solutions. Solutions straight on, not what has passed, not what has happened. We are talking about solution. It is over. What happened is over. What we are looking is forward. Ralph, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, good man. Thank you, the last commenter. We will bring you in next time. If you have a better solution to profile, we'll give you the microphones next time. Still request to come in later, but you're going to be on the listening mood now. Please, first, take over now, invite the next guest. That should be Ifeanyi, please.
Thank you. Lucky has been here for. Oh, Ifeanyi, where's Ifeanyi? Yeah, Ifeanyi, go ahead, and then Lucky will speak after him.
Thank you so much, my brother.
It's like Elder Godaman is really begging to be brought up. His hand is just punching. It's like he wants you to bring him up.
Thank you so much, my brothers and the comrades in the house, Rafa Jere, and the many others that are here, Gloria, and everybody. I want to use my 3 minutes. Even maybe it will not reach up to 3 minutes. Please, I want to thank each and every one of us. That's something that our brother that speak earlier, which is the fat news. The fat news. I don't know. This question would have been asked by our media head, which is Rafa Jere, to know if you're a Biafran or you're just a friend that is suggesting, that is giving a good suggestion of what we needed or what we would have done before. But if you're a Biafran, I think a media person, like you said, and all the things that you said, I think you should start doing them yourself, because we are all here to achieve one goal, and that goal is Biafra. Nobody is exempted. Our leader is kidnapped today. It can be anybody. A lot of people have been kidnapped. Not only him, a lot of people have been kidnapped. And for Britain, silent on Nnamdi Kanu imposes threat on Britain. This is what, remember that this is what Britain has worked on for over 109 years, to make sure that Biafrans are held down, never to recover who they are, never to know who they are. This is the main work of Britain. And they use their boys, the Fulani jihadis, to execute that fact, to make sure that no Biafran will come up to challenge the status quo that is called Nigeria. So we should have this at the back of our mind. And whatever you need to deploy it. Whatever you know how best to do, come up. That is why we have autopilot. You can access all the media heads, all the media warriors. Then that your information will get to our spokesperson. That thing that you know best to do, bring it on board. Professionals are coming up. Bring that your professionalism to the work for us to get our state, where you can have a sense of belonging, where the sun of Biafra can rise and shine again like before. As I was listening to that message of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, one thing with Nnamdi Kanu's message is, even if you listen to it 100 times, it will seem as if he's just making the broadcast now. I listened to this and I was bleeding in my heart. How can people be this devilish that they see a light that is coming from Africa that will liberate all Africans. And they chose to be an instrument that will be used by Lucifer to suppress it. And this they have done very clearly, if not for the mercies of God. We are the original people of the book. We are the original people. We are the original Israelites. There's a video I saw the other day on media. And the Israeli man was speaking to a black man. He asked him, where do you come from? He said, he come from Nigeria. He asked him from Nigeria, from which side of Nigeria? He said it's where called Biafra. He said that you guys are the real Jews, not us. You are the real Jews. I can't forget that. We are the original people created by God. Before every other person come from us, we are the original being on planet Earth. And these people don't like it. That's why people like Biget and all of them are doing everything to see if they can reduce the population of Africa. But you can stop that when you put hands together to restore Biafra. Thank you so much, my brother. I don't know, I've exceeded my 3 minutes. Thank you so much. I love what everybody is doing, and may all continue on this might for us to restore Biafra. That's the most important thing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi, you can always come in and chip in something. You're still a speaker. Lucky, go ahead and unmute yourself. Lucky, if you're here, unmute yourself. If not, we go to Joseph. Joseph, unmute yourself. Yeah, we can hear you. You have 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. I thank everybody that is here. I take my greetings to our Prime Minister.
Joseph, as much as you can, look for a more quiet place. Some noise are coming from your background. Just try. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, try and get a quiet place, please.
Mute for now. Joe, mute for now. There's so much noise on your background. Let the next person speak. You can come back again. Okay, thank you.
All right, Lucky, you are back. Lucky, unmute yourself. You have 3 minutes. Unmute yourself. You're raising your hand.
Good afternoon, my people. Good afternoon. Good morning. Please, I just want to tribute some things. Since some people are going for protests in the UK, I was just wondering if someone can still bring their email address and their Twitter handle or the TV station. They can still bring it up for which to send the mail and to the British government concerning the release of Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if something like that can still go on. It can still bring awareness that since we have a media that can still give us awareness concerning the release of Nnamdi Kanu. I just want to trip that in. If that can be possible too, their Twitter handle, their email, everything we can still use. If some people are protesting, we can still send mail to them concerning the release of Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you.
Spot on. That's correct. Spot on.
Thank you. Joseph, are you in a quiet place now?
Yeah, I think I'm in a better.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. My regards to everyone. I really love the topic, and this topic, I can answer it this way. Why we retain dead silence over Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap? I think one big reason is because the release of Nnamdi Kanu / the release of Biafra is a threat to their existence. Because I think their existence from Nigeria now is fraudulent. Because their feeding is like they are parasites. And in Nigeria, it's not just Nigeria, by Biafran land, in the Biafran soil, they are sucking from there. So they now saw that the Igbo people, if we look at the interview granted to Bello said that Igbo people cannot just bend forever. You can't deceive them like Fulanese. So they saw us that even if we can have a deal today, and tomorrow we discover that the deal is not too good, we are going to leave the deal or find a better way out. We are not the people that will just put our minds just down like that to be matching us like a match. I think that is the real reason why they're doing what they're doing. And I know that what they're doing, we still hold them at the neck soon. And I'm still telling them that even if they put hand, even if they don't put hand, Nnamdi Kanu will soon be released. Whether they like it, whether they don't like it, he will soon be released because the hand of Elohim is inside his life. So they can't do anything. So what I'm saying in essence is this. If we look at the eschatology that our Prime Minister was talking about then, when he was teaching us about this Lugard, we don't have to be putting all this Lord and all that. The Lugard time, the Fulanis took over because they are like going to the company, that Niger company or so, as he explained it and as we read from that write-up. So after everything, we saw that they handed over Fulanis all these things because they saw that Fulanis don't have to think twice. They think their senses are not that straight. Their senses is just to serve. They don't have that mind to reproduce. But we are such people that can live on our own. We can put things, even if there is nothing on table. Like our Prime Minister told Nnamdi Kanu, if there is nothing on the table, we bring something to the table. Are they being, this thing is not like this? Britain will not be still in Nigeria doing anything because even they handed it over to Biafra. Biafrans may maybe serve them for some few periods, and if they discover they are shocking or they are trying to put us in this new colonialism, trying to make us slave even when we are not sold, but at least we are serving the slavery. If we discover it, we are going to move off. But now, I think that I've made my point that what I saw was because they saw that releasing Nnamdi Kanu is also releasing Biafra. And when you release Biafra, everything will be on check. It will not be like Nigeria. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you.
Thank you. The speakers, you guys can come in and if y'all want to chip in something. Co-host Raf, you can always come in and add something. We move to
Exodus elder government. I haven't spoken.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna go next.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I greet you, Biafrans, once again. Thank you for keeping it real. And I want to quickly remind us that whenever anything we are saying, our enemies, they are here listening. Oh, me, I want to make it clear to them that we are not afraid of them. We are not afraid of you, enemies of Biafrans. We will never stop this fight. And war will never end in this earth until the world come to an end. We are ready. We, the IPOB autopiloters, we are ready for war. Let the world hear it. Because they are fighting in Ukraine, fighting in Russia, and all other places. We are not afraid to face our enemies because we are warriors in nation. The original people, they cannot exterminate us out of the face of the earth because, like I said before, the war of, let me say, this is the war of Armageddon that is going on now. That is what it is. Heaven and hell's fight. This is what we are into. It will never end. And we will always be winning.
You know, like I listened to what Americana said about what we have to do, and I totally agree with him. That is exactly what I have in mind that we must do, because we have tried every time going to their embassies, their official places, but it has gotten us nothing, no change. So let us do something different this time and see the outcome. I mean, I believe that the sensitization of the original people of every land will make them ask questions and demand for the release of their own citizen. And I totally agree with him. And like always, action speaks louder. Anything we are saying, let us be carrying it out, not always saying and later we will not do it. I don't know much to say, and I am just here listening. And any other observation, I will come up and ship it in.
Thank
Let me
you.
the mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. We always appreciate you coming up here. Well, I see Elvis. Is that our Elvis or somebody else? Give me a thumbs up if that's the Elvis we know before
Yes,
we
my
go.
brother, this Elvis.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Elvis, and then no, Elder God the man will speak after you. Go ahead, Elvis.
All right. This is my first time here on this space. I am not really used to Twitter space. Thank you so much, everyone listening, Pastor Vam Vam Vam, and everybody. I really
Elvis,
appreciate.
did you hear the voice note I played? Did you listen to it?
I listened to it about Nnamdi Kanu. Is it the one you're talking
The
about?
one I played. Okay, no problem. Just elaborate more on that. What you figured out that these British people, they know, or why they have deliberately ignored their own citizen without making even giving a voice or moving a hand to get him out. If it were a white person, they would have done something differently. Or if it were probably somebody else. But Nnamdi Kanu, why him? Why are they ignoring what happened to him? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brother Van Van. Actually, I really didn't listen to all of them because I was busy listening partially, and I just noted some points out that I want to bring out on this platform. I might not be able to elaborate more on that because I didn't really listen to all of it. So the point I want to make is the way forward. The way forward, because for me, I believe that now is the time for all of us to just think about what is the way forward. Nnamdi Kanu must be released. I mean, for me personally, maybe what I will say now might annoy some people. I don't believe on always talking about how we are the original people, how we are the Oputo. I mean, I don't believe in. I mean, like we are all students of Nnamdi Kanu. We have already listened to him. We have already got the message Nnamdi Kanu have given us. Now that he's there, now that he's sick, he's vomiting. We cannot always say that nothing will happen to him. Nothing will happen to him. He's a human being. He's having blood running in his vein. If he drops there now, if anything happens to him there right now, like one of our brothers said, people will cry for 1 week and that is it. So now that he's alive, now that he's still there, I believe that now it's time for us to activate anything it is. I repeat, anything it is. So for me, if anybody have any suggestion of what we should do now, I think that now is the best time to bring all these suggestions out. If we have to, since we have alliance with Oduduwa's people, now is the time to bring in that alliance to I don't know the English language to use, for it to activate that alliance. They have to come out now to speak out for us, with us, for the list of Nnamdi Kanu, the ambassadors. If we really have alliance with them, we have to activate that alliance. Now it's time for everybody now to come out now. Our children, our goats, our dogs, everybody. We're supposed to launch a campaign, a massive campaign now, calling for we are not even embarking right now on Biafra, as to Biafra to come tomorrow or today. Let's focus at least with 1 week to call for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. What I'm talking about is a massive calling out of Nnamdi Kanu with every avenue that we can have to do it. We're using Twitter space, using our children, using our widows, using our grandmothers, using Ambazonians, using Oduduwas, everybody that says he like Nnamdi Kanu. It's going to be like a campaign, a massive campaign, the release of Nnamdi Kanu. So I don't know if anybody have any suggestion on that, but that is what I thought we should do. For me, we are original people, we are from Israel, all those stories, I know is history. I know we cannot deny our history, we cannot go out from our history. The history is there, but I believe that the problem we have now is not if we are from Israel or not. The problem we have now is Nnamdi Kanu must be released and immediately. So let me just stop here for now. Thank you so much for this platform.
Thank you, thank you. Over to you. You want to chip in something, Ifani? Or
yeah, very
Jerry?
quickly. Let me chip in something. Thank you so much, Elvis. It is good that you have said that we should focus on Nnamdi Kanu's release, which is why we are here, and we're going to do that. But I want you to understand that some of us that actually make comments about these things. That's why it was good if you had listened to that tape. Maybe you should listen to it later. Nnamdi Kanu was actually pointing out there who we are and how important we are and what they know about us. That is the reason why they have determined to exterminate us. Now, they plan to exterminate these Jewish people, these Jewish connected people. It's not today. They knew who we were. They now know that Nnamdi Kanu know that we know that they know who we are, and that's why they have determined to join this Fulani Caliphate to exterminate us. Can you imagine, as far back as 1960 something, the Ahmadu Bello, on that interview from a British journalist, told them that we Igbos will dominate, that there is no chance they will ever give to us. Instead, they would rather give it to an expatriate. That is the hatred they have on us. Because they know that Nnamdi Kanu know this very fact. They want to silence him. But the funny thing is that, look, Britain and everyone that is working with you, you think if you silence Nnamdi Kanu, that we don't know what Nnamdi Kanu know? Do you know how many years it has taken Nnamdi Kanu to lecture us to know how important we are? That has lectured us to know that it is what we have under our ground that you are looking for. That is why you are using this Fulani uncircumcised demons to go after us, to exterminate us. We know all these things. Nnamdi Kanu have already made it known to us. We are asking for his release right now because he is our leader. He is our leader. We will go berserk if you don't let him go. We will go haywire. We will do the undoable. In fact, we will break even the laws that you can't imagine if you don't let him go. That's why I appreciate our brother Americano who told us that, was it Americano or one of the speakers, that told us that they broke international law in kidnapping him. So we have to break the laws also to get him out. So do not think we do not know how to break laws. Do not think that you have the monopoly of breaking laws. We also have the power to do and undo what you cannot imagine. So let Nnamdi Kanu go. In fact, it will be for your own good that you let him go, because he's the one that will curtail us. For example, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile, will only listen to the voice of Nnamdi Kanu. You cannot stop him. It is only Nnamdi Kanu that can tame us. We are uncontrollable. We are like the locust. When we go after you in our swamp, we will consume you. That's who we are. Let him go. He's the only one that will let us stop, and we will stop. If he doesn't ask us to stop, there is no Jupiter that will stop us. We are determined to get our freedom, and he's the one that leads us. Let him go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Elder God man, unmute yourself, and then Chika will speak after you. Emmanuel, Martin, So, Freedom, Kennedy, and Paul. All right, go ahead, Elder God man.
Greetings, everyone. Am I coming out live?
Loud and clear.
I go straight to the point. There is a question that everyone is asking: why is Nnamdi Kanu, why is the British silent over the issue of Nnamdi Kanu? And I will put it straight this way: it's not only the British that is silent over Nnamdi Kanu. The Americans are aware. They are silent. Why are they silent? Australians are aware. They are silent. Why are they silent? The whole world are aware. They are silent. Why are they silent? You want to know? The answer is simple: because Nnamdi Kanu is a threat to the world. The day you understand this, you know the solution to your problem. He's a threat to the world. He's a threat to the system. He is a threat to the West. Because if they release him, the system will collapse. This is what they don't want. Don't forget that Europe know what they are doing. They know the game they are playing in Africa. So releasing him will collapse the system. So this is why they kept him there. This is why you can protest from now till thy kingdom come. They won't move an inch. It doesn't shake them. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. The same way they targeted him is the same way each and every one of us that are trying to crumble the system are threats to them. So now that they have Nnamdi Kanu, we shouldn't keep on counting on the West, counting on protesting, because every time we spend is the more his health condition is being more critical. So we need to do that thing we are afraid of doing. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I keep telling people that those that are saying, "Oh, we don't want to fight war," people that are inconsequential, and I ask them, "Are we not already at war?" Go to Benue State. Are they not fighting war? What country, what sane country in the entire world has refugees scattered all over their land as indigenous people, as refugees all over Nigeria? And you're saying that you're not at war. We're already at war. What we're doing is we're going to defend our people, whether the enemy likes it or not. And Nnamdi Kanu must be released. I don't think that's too much to ask. We never did. I keep asking, what have we ever done to these people? Our ancestors accepted them, allowed them in our land. We treated them like human beings. We treated them with love and care. And what do we get in return? Killing. Insult after insult. Massacre, genocide, you name it. That's how they paid us back. And they haven't stopped. It has never stopped. It has not stopped. And my question to Biafran people and to Africans in general is, when is enough enough? As we Biafrans, we say enough is enough. We either die fighting for our right, fighting for our freedom, or you remain a slave. Either way, you're going to die, because when Fulani come to kill you, they're not going to ask you if you're a freedom fighter, if you believe in history, if you know your history. No, they're going to kill you regardless. I will move on to, Biafra Voice. I see you. You're welcome.
Let me add to what our brother said. My brother, we are doing everything humanly possible, both on the media and both on ground. So we are going to, in fact, we are going to swarm Nigeria. Swarm. That is what we are going to do to them. Don't worry, we are not joking. They think we are sleeping. We are not. It is not just about protesting. The time of protesting is even going away. It's fading off because we are on the liberation phase. Thank you very much for that, your submission. But we need to still make sure we pass this message to BBC. We need to make sure the citizens of the UK get to know what is going on with their citizen being held in communicado for up to almost 2 years now, or if it's not more than 2 years. So we must do that, and we will still do the needful. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, let's hand over the mic to Biafran 247, please.
Biafran 247, you have the mic. Unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you so much, my family. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you, my sisters, all of you. I thank you all. Why is my hand not coming down? Okay. So the hand is still there. Okay. So Ralph, my brother, thank you for keeping this space. We were all together to that side when they say, let us go over to the other side. We can't come to this side. And I've been listening, and I'm so happy that everybody is speaking up. You see, one problem we have, we all, maybe all of us in this space now, is that some people are still believing that Biafra restoration is left for some particular people, or there are some particular people that has been anointed or that has been selected to restore Biafra. They are to do everything. They are to fight the battle. They are to go to the war. They are to do everything. No, no. The other day in Exodus, my brother were hosting a space, and we suggested that people can write, and so many, about 2 people agreed that they will write some articles, write some things, put up. It was fantastic. I told them, listen, me, I know, no be say I know sabi write. Me, I be the one where they call lazy writer. To write, even to write to you, how are you, it they hard me. But if not to talk, it no go hard me. So I said to them, okay, let us agree. Write everything. If you are 100 of you that can write it. Send it to our brother Goodman. Goodman, we inbox everybody. We go scatter ground. We go shatter table. But till today, I don't think any one of them has been able to do anything. We are good in bringing up beautiful suggestions, but we are not good in activating them. I think one thing we must learn to do, everybody, I'm not talking to those these hosts or co-hosts and speakers. No, I'm talking to everybody. I want us to understand that this thing, this job, this restoration of Biafra is not left to some certain people and cannot be left for some certain people. You don't leave it for some people. You are included, everybody. This is a grassroots movement. Whether you can write, you, whether it's talk, anything you can do, you are needed. Don't see yourself as you are not. Everybody is important as every other person. You see, why we need to do all these things, share pictures in your Twitter spaces, because if you know that so many people don't even know that we are being massacred on a daily basis, you will know. I've been opportune by the grace of God, sitting side by side with the Prime Minister in a meeting with some people, and the people never knew that we are being massacred. So we can only do this. There was a time Elvis brought up a suggestion that if you know anybody, European, American, Canadian, Chinese, if you have them as a friend, if you have them as your husband, make them, or your wife, make them understand that they need to do this for you. They need to help you. This is only gift, the best gift they can give to you. Tell them to tag, tell them to post or repost or retweet Biafra, anything about Biafra. Even if they cannot post it, whenever you get it from Simon Ekpa or from any Biafran media, share it with them. Tell them to retweet it, because when somebody, for instance, I'm in Spain, when if I have a Spanish friend, if he will share it, so many Spanish friends of his will get to see it. We'll shout this. Nobody want to do it. Nobody want to do anything. We are leaving it all for Simon Ekpa. We are leaving it all for Biafra government in exile. And at the end, we are the one to come out, declare Biafra, Biafra now. It is not going to work out like that. Everybody have to work. Everybody have to put hand on the deck and work. We must work together. Let us. Nobody should think I am not important. Nobody should think I am little. Nobody think it's not all about money. If you don't have money, you have something you can provide. If you don't have money, you have mouth, you have your hands. There are people that can type under 1 minute. They can type 20 pages. You are needed. Every one of us is needed. I am begging everybody. This is all I just want to say for now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother.
Can I chip in something?
Hold on. A Biafran voice. I don't know, but I know those articles that you mentioned. Our sister Gloria, she wrote her articles, and it is me again. He wrote his, and it's actually pinned on the jumbotron. So we need a lot of people. But you're right, we need a lot of people. This is autopilot. People don't understand what it means. It means that you don't have to wait for anybody to do anything. Anything that you could do to put in your, to make sure that Biafra comes, however little, then you do it. That's what autopilot means. Um, nobody asked Chiamaka Jere to start speaking, or people like Biafran Voice or Goodman or myself, or a lot of people. But we know that, if we all say, all right, somebody is already doing it, why should I do it? Then it will never get done. We have to put in our effort. We have to do what's necessary for Biafra to come, and not just wait on Simon. If Simon doesn't do it, it doesn't get done. And if we're thinking that way, then we're gonna be waiting for a long, long time. If you don't already know it, understand that it's a conservative effort to suppress anything Biafra. As far as the media goes, that's why, just like he said, nobody, most people outside the international communities don't know what's going on in Biafra land. They have made it their goal to make sure that they suppress what we do. Even here on Twitter Spaces, how many times have they shut us down? How times have they blocked our accounts? How many times have they stopped us from speaking? So, my people, we all have to get in and then do the needful. Go ahead, who wanted to chip in something before we go to
that was
Twitter.
Win-win, please, to the microphone.
No, I just wanted to chip in, like the article he just mentioned. We shared it. Our sister Gloria, put on something. Even it's me again. So not like we have not been writing, or probably I personally have written to the British High Commission more than, should I say, like twice. So these people, they are suppressing us. That's what you need to understand. You understand? The only choice we have is coming on Twitter Space and also Facebook, airing it out like this. There is no other way we have to do it. We just have to stick on what we know better that we can do in order to be airing our voice out. So I just wish you could understand that not like we are doing all our best. Everybody is trying. Okay? That's just what I want to chip in. You can call the next person to speak, please.
Thank you, Win-win. Chica, unmute yourself.
Good evening, great dear friends. Good evening, lovers of freedom. Yes, I want to thank all of us who have contributed in making our point blank. This is not time to start romancing matters. We know who we are. There's a place I read in the Bible. I was just searching for the particular verse so that I can spell it out. But the little that I preserve in my heart, I have to say it out. It said, the kingdom of heaven, or kingdom of God, rather, suffered violence, but the violence take it. The stage where we are now, it is clear to us that the world are paying deaf ear to our cry. And we cannot continue this way. Let's devise other means of crippling the economy of the zoo. It's going to affect them, and they will now wake up to their slumber. So I don't have much to say because the pain in my heart is rising every day. Sometimes I want to ask some stupid question: is God still with us, or has He abandoned us? But the Spirit is saying no. There are things that is required from us to do, and once we do that, then we see changes. So my sincere greetings to the Prime Minister. Convey this message to him. If I have a way of communicating with him, I would have done that. Let's find a way and start hitting them hard. If we are hitting them hard before, let's hit it harder. And if it's harder, let's increase volume. By so doing, we will get to where we're going. Thank you. Let me not take much of our time.
Thank you for that wonderful submission. Thank you, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, unmute yourself. Emmanuel Johnson, unmute yourself.
Thank you very much. I greet you all. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Loud and clear. Go ahead. You got 3 minutes.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. First of all, let me just go straight to the discussion. I have a lot to chip in, but let's just take it bit by bit. Why is Britain dead silent over Nnamdi Kanu's kidnap and detention? First of all, it seems some people don't know who Nnamdi Kanu is, what he actually stands for. Nnamdi Kanu is a liberator for Africa, not just Biafra. And this is the main reason why Britain and the world in general are against him, because they see Africa as just a place where they can come and, do whatever they wish with them without any repercussions. But Nnamdi Kanu has risen to show to the world that Africa has people. Africa are people who have life, who have the freedom to live life just the way every other people and every other place in the world are living. This is a very simple factor that has to be considered, because this question in particular is actually a very simple question to answer. Because Nnamdi Kanu is not just, he's a liberator of men. Now, it doesn't matter how much we speak, but what matters is the message in what you are saying. Because this is social media. Anybody can come onto this platform. There are a lot of wolves in sheep clothing. They can come and start speaking. We'll be listening, thinking we are listening to one of us without knowing what we are actually listening to. Let's not forget, he said, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, said, we must go and listen to our Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and we should also share his messages. He's bringing a new dimension. People coming to say, whatever you think you can do, do it. Our Prime Minister is a very intelligent man who has a very, very good plan. So there are some actions that we might want to take, some steps we think it is kind of necessary we take them without knowing the outcome. Do you understand? So before taking a step, we have to think, what is the outcome going to be? Because there's a step we might take which is going to contradict the plan of our Prime Minister. But that is why it is good to have opinions of people, to speak and also to listen. Now, first of all, okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
When we say whatever, when we say whatever you know how to do, do it. We know what we are talking about. We mean that little fire you have in you. Put it in the right, put it well, utilize it. If it is awakening somebody, awaken the people up. Let them know that what we are talking is for all. In fact, whatsoever you know you can do to contribute to what we are doing. We're not telling you to go ahead of Simon Ekpa and do something stupid. That is not what we are saying. We are saying we all know we need freedom. We are all hungry for freedom. So that little thing that you can do to contribute, to move the movement forward, to bring our freedom closer to us, man, go ahead and do it. That's what we mean. Thank you, my brother. We must continue.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, you must do something. We want you to do something. You cannot be standing idly and watch other people work and while you just sit on the sideline. We don't want that. That's not what we want. Sit, do something. If you can write. If you can speak. If there's something that you can bring to the table, bring it to the table. That's what we mean by doing something. Because we're all working. At the end of the day, it is Biafra that we want. Let's go to Martinson. Martinson.
Good evening, dear friends. Can I come? Am I coming out clearly?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah. I want to comment on what our brother said earlier. That what we need now is campaign to the media houses in Britain. Mazi Ajere, I know this is fall on your office because I know British, can never interfere in the release of our leader, neither United States, neither Australia or whatever, because they are in alliance. British can never go against United States, neither United States go against them because they are partners in crime in Africa. They are getting something from Africa which they can never jeopardize each other. So I think the next thing we must do is taking this campaign door to door to all the media houses in Britain. At least I know BBC is biased, but let's take it to other media. I know some people in Europe have documents to travel from their country to another. On a day like this, Biafrans will gather in the United Kingdom, even if 1 week, 3 days campaign to all the media. Before we lost our leader, we need to do something dramatic. Take it to their doorstep and give them the pictures. Let them know what our leader is passing to their citizens. Because nobody will do it for us. Or in other words, we can engage them in host of Biafra land where they're getting the oil. Because if we switch off this oil, believe me, in less than 7 days, British will do something. They will do something that our leader will come out. Even they will persecute both Kenya and Nigerian government. So let's make a move. My brother, I know this falls on your office, please, this is my humble request. Let's work on this media campaign to the media houses. At least that day, all the Biafrans, we can make it a tweet day. Why those in the United Kingdom are going media house to media house, we will be here bombarding them with the tweets. They can help us share their tweets, all the media in that Britain, in that terrorist sponsor country. You can help us with their media, their Twitter handles. We will follow them, even on Facebook, bombard them. While people are there giving them the picture, giving the crusade to them, we will be here bombarding them heavily. Because we cannot believe we can get justice from our enemy. They can never. It's better we break. They know how to break law. We also know how to break law. So this is my humble request. Thank you so much.
Thank you. The first, please permit me. There is one of us here, Chidon. I wish we give him the opportunity to speak. And then before you speak, Chidon, you must apologize to us because you were one of those obedients that dealt with us. We need your apology before you can speak. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Apology. I offer my apologies to everyone, as the co-host said. No, it's just misunderstood, understanding stuff. For me, for what you just said, obedient of a thing, if I may say, it just like almost the same thing with you people. It just means means of understanding for people, some people that is still in that obedience, and some people that is still in this room here. You just misunderstanding. All we are looking for is the future of our born children, or we that have not yet married children. That's what I'm saying. All we are fighting for, the freedom and what our
Chidon, hold on. Did you ever listen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Have you ever listened to him before the election?
Yes, I followed everything concerning him. All like where he's out, his answer.
Yes. Then that means you don't know what you're talking about. Obedience is never the same thing.
That's what why you don't need to tell me that. But he said it, and the population in Nigeria, they have convert us. They have win our souls by religion. You now that is thinking the way you think, many millions doesn't think the way you think. Me, you don't need to judge them. Like for example, now let me say something. There's a man from here now. I believe he may be here or not. That come one when they have one that will be 3 or 4 days ago in Obidient space like this. When he come to speak, he said, "I'm Biafra. I want to speak," and he mentioned, "And I'm Biafran, and I did not vote because of that reason." They have to bring him, take him out. Why? The understanding is different. You see, this is different. The understanding is different. We are too much. 200 million people, 200 million people. Many African countries, what 1 million, 2 million, 3. We are 240 million. You see, the understanding is different. You now, the way you understand is different. The way I understand, many thousands and millions doesn't understand it that way. Many is on bondage. Many see it as people are not doing the right thing because the way they think, the way they see things. There's one thing about it.
It's okay.
There's one thing about
give us your submission. Just give us your submission.
Yeah.
Give us your submission on the topic.
My submission goes to Martins. What Martins rightly said, because he immediately was saying, I was like, he's saying my mind. Like I argue to my people that in my line, I always tell them when they hold man, I say, this is a big problem. This is a big problem. But like he said a word.
Chidon. Are you now following Mazi Simon Ekpa? Are you tweeting and retweeting his tweets? Are you following him?
I'm following him.
No, he's not.
You are not. You are not. You have not retweeted any of his tweets. Chidon, hold on. You have not retweeted any of his tweets. And I wonder why. And you love Biafra. And
that's why I said the work is not agree that everybody has to work according to his way. I work on my own way.
Now Chidon, Chidon, hold on. You need to now go and begin to retweet all his tweets. Start from there before you can come and make submission to us, because you people dealt with us. You dealt with us mercilessly without mercy. We are your own. We stood our ground to fight for you because we know that the road you were going, it is a dead end. There is no road there. But you stood your ground because of ignorance and you fought us. So there is no problem. Your submission is over. You can come up when you are fully a Biafra. Now you are not fully a Biafra.
Please, Chidon or Obidient, please allow good man to talk to you. You understand? First of all, what you need to understand is that what you are fighting for is not for your future, neither your born children's future. You are fighting for Nigeria that has no way to be fighting for. Do you understand? You just made a statement here for me to understand the angle you are coming from. You said you are fighting for your unborn children through obedience, isn't it? But obedient are not fighting for their unborn, they are fighting for Nigeria. Do you now understand where we are where you are here complicating issues? Now, good man is trying to tell you what to do for you to be here, for us to acknowledge your presence, and you are still arguing. You see, that's why I don't like seeing you people on this space. We have focus and we are fighting for something. There is something we are looking for. I don't want to say any obedient here. If you want to come here, just come here as a repentant Boko Haram, and then we'll pardon you like Nigerians. Like the same way Nigeria government used to pardon Boko Haram. We'll pardon you here and then be watching you.
Because
here taking drama, I won't take that. I'll not take that. Seriously.
Thank you. Thank you. This guy doesn't know why we speak the way we are speaking. They also said Mazin Nnamdi Kanu should be left in detention so that Obi will now come in. Let him not come and scuttle Obi's
That's the point.
chances. He should stay there so that Obi will now come in and bring him out. Someone the court has said release. So they don't know what is the price for freedom. And that is why before you come to join us, now that you have seen that you have failed, before you come to join us, you need to now begin to follow Mazi Simon Ekpa, understand the concept of freedom before you can come here to contribute. Thank you very much. Go ahead, my brother. Bam, bam, bam. We love you, not that we don't love you, but we need you to be fully repentant.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you know, the point is that Chido, the point is that you need to understand that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is a liberator for you, for Peter Obi, and for every indigenous person in that contraption. Now, we already knew, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu already knew that there is no way an Igbo man can ever be president of the zoo. He knew. He did a lot of broadcasts about that. He made a lot of eye-opening, sermons about that. But you all ignored that. And now, the truth is that instead of choosing Mazin Nnamdi Kanu for his freedom, you decided to choose Peter Obi, who had no regard for Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, who ignored completely the treatment of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. We know that he might not want to talk about it because of what he was looking for, but at least through showing sympathy for fellow Biafrans who were undergoing a lot of suffering in the zoo, showing sympathy for them would also mean he's showing sympathy for Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, who happened to be his own savior. The truth is that eventually it is Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that will save Peter Obi. Eventually, it is Mazin Nnamdi Kanu that will save every one of you that called yourself obedient. But funny enough, I am the one that engaged one of the obedient people and asked him that question. On the Twitter space here, he told me that it is better for Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to be left. If he will be released and he promises to keep quiet, then it will be okay. But if he will not be quiet as they release him, then it will be better to leave him there and so that they will give Obi a try. Can you believe that? Now, can you actually, after all these things that have happened, not see it as something that is proper for you to say, we made an error, a huge error. We chose Barabbas ahead of Yehoshua. We made an error. And right now we are sorry and we come back. That's actually what we expected. But if you would not do that and you feel that coming to the space to listen, it is fine and good for you to listen. But I don't see any need for anyone that have not realized their error to come and request to make a submission. The truth is that this space is open for every one of you. But it is not open for you to come and make a submission on the point where you have erred and where you're supposed to apologize. If you want to have a different narrative to how you will get our freedom from the zoo, fine. But admit the fact that you erred by distracting us and by making it look like we were idiots. We didn't know what we were doing. But eventually now, and you are still there, hell-bent, trying to make it look like we didn't know what we were doing. Thank you very much. I hand over to First and the Win to bring in people. I see Ifeanyi's hand is up. Please.
Please, let me just chip in something. The first, please let me chip in something. There's something I want us, this impression, I want us to correct, more especially on our spaces. Our spokesperson said something at the eve of that election, at that election period. Our spokesperson said to all these obedience that we, the Biafrans, the people that stood for Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and the restoration of Biafra, will disappoint them. And they themselves are going to disappoint themselves. So whenever you see any of these idiots on our space, number one, they did not do it with us. They didn't do anything to us. They didn't even pinch us one bit. Rather, they showed their stupidity to the world. They showed their foolishness to their family. They showed how naive they know Nigeria to their loved ones, not to us, because they didn't deter us. They didn't draw us back. Rather, their stupidity exposed the zoo even the more to what Nigeria, what we've been saying. So these people did not they didn't do to us mercilessly. They didn't do anything to us. So we should stop reusing that phrase that they did with us mercilessly. They did nothing to us. They disappointed themselves, and we, the Biafra agitators, disappointed them. So they should be ashamed of themselves.
They didn't do anything to us. They are just very naive and ignorant of what they are doing. Their pocket is driving them. They are not trying to protect Nigeria. Their eyes are fixated on what they are going to get. All those people you see campaigning, their eyes are fixated on how much I'm going to get as I go to vote. Not because they want to make a better Nigeria, no. It's what they're going to gain. That is what that is propelling them. But not what we're going to gain is propelling us. But what will liberate many people from the internal slavery of the British and the Fulani Caliphate. So that's the two differences that we have. So you can't just say that another person that is in another family, that he made you not to sleep because he wasn't at home or he didn't come to your meeting. It doesn't make any sense. So they didn't do anything to us. We should stop doing that. Yeah, whenever you thought that their head will grow, they pinched us. They didn't pinch us, they disappointed themselves. Thank you so much.
I don't know. Sorry, the first. Can I just chip in something? I know it may not be my time. Just something very sensitive. Sorry. Can I?
Who is that?
It's Mr. Sex.
Mr. Sense. All right, go ahead. Well, if you're going to speak.
Just a minute, please. If you don't mind.
Go ahead, 3 minutes.
I just want to ask a question. Just a question to buttress what Raf and Ifanya said. Just a question to the obedience. Just a question. What I want to ask is this. I believe that an average person that voted for P2B does not like Gumi. Now, I want to ask, why is it that during the election, P2B visited Gumi, who is somebody that negotiates with bandits and terrorists, who is not even a Biafra? Because for whatever reasons, at that time they were saying probably he will have influence to negotiate based on bandits or whatever influence Gumi may have. So P2B believe that Gumi can be reached out to, who has influence there, who may be talking with bandits. But Nnamdi Kanu, who controls 80 million Biafras, he can't even talk about it. The only time he talked about Biafra was to come to Abuja, Brekete family, to say that Biafra died 52 years ago. Now,
hold your line of thought.
This is the most sensitive
Hold your line.
thing.
Hold your line of thought. Now,
all right.
You are still going to land it. Just hold your line of thought. Do not forget also that P2B sent condolence message to Gumi. Not only did he send condolence message to Gumi, P2B,
my brother,
P2B was exposed to have said in a secret conversation that this is a religious war. Now, who is fighting religious war if not Gumi? If Gumi is not one of the main mastermind of religious war, who else is? P2B in the open wants to be the friend of one who is actually pushing for a religious war, but in the secret, he is talking to a pastor that there is a religious war that must be fought. Now, what are we not talking about? The hypocrisy of P2B was smelling to high heavens. And these people should be ashamed of themselves to apologize.
Very hypocritical.
Right.
I couldn't just hold it. It just had to strike my mind. The way people blindly overlooked this thing. Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why P2B can still go to his village today without being attacked by Fulani herdsmen. I don't know why sometimes when we come to space, I still see people who think below like animals. Somebody that went to stay with bandits took pictures, sent condolence messages. Only thing he said about Biafra was to tell us that Biafra died 52 years ago. If not for Ojukwu, P2B will not have any political life. P2B will have no political life if not for Ojukwu. He abandoned Apuga. He has been truncated. He has been dropping from, even in the Nigerian politics, he is not stable. GDP. And we are coming here to discuss these people, to kind of negotiate with these people. I don't even see why we give people like this, because anybody at this point that don't understand that it's only Biafra that will save you, that person is irredeemable. Let me just stop here for that. Let others talk. When it gets to my time, I will talk about this topic. It's very, very sensitive.
Please, before we bring anybody here, we should check them very well, because we don't need these detractors. They have nothing to add to what we are doing. They should just go and learn, because they don't know about Nigeria. That is why they are Nigerians. But we must continue. Thank you.
Please, the good. Please, can you demand for that song from Biafra 247? Thank you.
Yeah, Biafra 247 sound is up. Maybe you should attend to him now.
Yeah. Hold on, Biafra 247 before you go on. Emmanuel O. Remy Juice, I saw you were raising hand. I don't know if you're available. I'm sending you a mic. Accept it. And then go ahead, Biafra 247.
Okay, thank you so much. You see, there's something, one music fella sing. It's a Mr. Follow, make you open sense, open mind, open eye. Some people are following Obi. They don't even know why they are following Obi. Some people are following Obi because they believe Obi will give them new Nigeria. Some people are following Obi because they believe in getting ghost appointment, ghost contracts, or getting contracts. But the worst part of them are the ones that are following him, believing in Nigeria. The ones that are following him with a criminal-minded, the criminal-minded set of people that are following him are even better than those that are following him, believing to get a better Nigeria, believing to get a better school. So Obi believes in terrorists, and the same Obi believe in Christianity. The same Obi believe in Islamization. The same Obi believe in Christianity, believe in Godfather, believe in terrorists, believe in Christian Godfather, believe in Gumi that will come out to tell you that if you fight terrorists, even if you call them terrorists, they will kill you in national television. Gumi come out to say, if you call them terrorists, they will come after you. Gumi went to Aso Rock to plead on behalf of these terrorists that they need medical attention, and your so-called Nigerian government sent medical facilities with personnel to go and treat them inside the bush, sent food relief for them in the bush. And somebody is here coming. You see, these kind of people are either they are fools, they are fool, fools say they don't fool drone away, or they are ignorant of what they are doing, or they purposely come to distract us. So let us not discuss them. Once they come, you do waiting, commode them for line and move on. Because all they want to do is to change your line of thought. They want to distract us. Let us not give them the room. You're asking them too much. If you come, do you believe in what we are doing? You don't believe in what I'm doing. You want me to come back to Nigeria. God punish you, punish your generation there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can I talk now, please?
Who is that?
It's the eyes.
The eye, is that the Ejiofor or which one?
No, the eyes. The eyes.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to thank everyone, especially the Finland government. I will keep saying it, the Finland government, because without the Finland government backing and being supportive, democratically supportive of our prime minister, my prime minister, we would not have we would not have gotten to this level or this stage. You see, they could just have, anyway, I don't want to go there. Also, I want to thank all the newly elected Biafran government officials in exile. I want to thank all of you. And I pray to Almighty God that God will give all of you that protection, that wisdom, that knowledge, to achieve that aim, Biafra. Okay. And I want to thank all the supporters as well, all the supporters, all the supporters of Biafra movement, Biafra agitation, and all of that. Even those who are ignorantly still following the DOS or whatever they call themselves. See, I pray that one day something will strike them and they will realize that they have been following, the wrong footpaths. I don't want to go into answering why Britain is dead silent. I mean, I am in Britain, by the way. I'm in Britain, but I will not say my exact location. You see, my suggestion and going forward towards releasing our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped. Somebody said in this Twitter space that if they broke the international law and their Nigerian law, then we have to break the law as well. I support that 100%. That is the only way going forward. You see, all this writing to United Nations that is already compromised with the France government, the British government, the American, they are the owners of United Nations. They'll tell that man what to do. That man there that is leading the United, they tell him what to do, and he has to do it because they pay him. Now, our prime minister is a Finnish reservist. I think I am 100% correct there. I stand to be corrected anyway. And he knows when somebody has certain degree of military tactics and all of that, then you will possibly be able to know how to go to a dungeon, how to go to anywhere you are sent to go and release someone. It's just like the KGB spies or the CIA spies or whatever. If they want to go into Aso Rock and get somebody out or kill somebody there, they can do it conveniently, secretly, carefully, and they will achieve 100% success in their mission. Now, the other time we heard, several months ago, we heard that Abagwari was let out of the prison by some kind of, we all know how they did it. Abagwari today hasn't been found. Wherever he is, we don't know. So if somebody could do, if some group of people could, who are not intelligent, who are not probably, I don't know, who have not been trained up to, Finland military reserve, this kind of training, can do that and do it successfully. Well, I don't know. I don't know. So what I'm trying to suggest here is the same way they did Al-Baghdadi to get him out of there. That is the same way we have to do to get Nnamdi Kanu alive out of there. Whether 1,000 people will fall, whether 2,000 people will fall, whether the prison wall will fall, I don't care. And so be it. He has been. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, has already. He has been set free by all laws. In the United Nations law, the international law, the local Nigerian law, he has been set free. So if he is forcefully removed from that same dungeon, then we have not broken any law. We have not broken any law. You see. So writing to like other people suggested, we have done that. We have been doing that since 7 months ago or 8 months ago. 8 months ago. Hello. Is everybody hearing me? Sorry. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello?
You have 2 seconds to round up.
Okay. Good. So my suggestion again is, let us not go to let's write to UNN. United Nations. Let's write to broadcasting companies, stations. Forget it. That will not do anything. It will not do anything. We have done that before. We need to take a proactive approach that they use to get Abagwadi out to do ours. Please, our Prime Minister, possibly start planning on that secretively. You have the knowledge, you have the experience, you have we have everything to put this into plan and operation. Let's do it. Israeli mercenaries if any Israeli mercenaries, Russian mercenaries, maybe one of the Scandinavian countries mercenaries, please, let's go to action. Let's go to action. Enough of talk. Please. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please let somebody address that issue. But the truth is that it is very easy for us sometimes to make some suggestions. But there are some suggestions I would not even come and make on a space like this. We are going to go rebellious, but there are some suggestions that you don't need to come out on the space and actually make such a suggestion. That's the truth. But your comment, but let's just leave that and make feasible suggestions. If such a thing will be carried out, we don't need to discuss some things like that on the space like this. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our brother here made a suggestion of going to British citizens. I think that's enough. But you coming here and telling us to involve this is not a place to talk about this. Although it is your opinion, and we respect every of our opinions here. All right. What we want to follow is at least democratically employing people into this mess that our leader is in. If he comes out safely, no one will fight. And then our struggle for Biafra continues. One thing you need to understand is that Simon Ekpa is not going to listen to anybody except Nnamdi Kanu. What he will do, he must surely do what he's supposed to do. He is very intelligent, like you said. He knows what to do. He doesn't need you to come and be telling him to do this, do that. He knows what to do. What we are doing as exceptionally here is to at least bring people, his fellow British citizens, to be aware that he is actually currently in detention in somewhere in the zoo. And that's what we are doing here. So thank you for that, your submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Kennedy, unmute yourself. Paul, I was looking for you. I sent you a mic. Paul Ezeme, come up. All right, we can hear you, Kennedy. Go ahead.
Yeah. All protocols observed. Without wasting much of our time, I've heard some of the suggestions coming up here. But one of my main concerns is this: whatever protest that is coming up anywhere should be ruled out. We have passed that stage of protesting to one British useless embassy or one sending letter to one person or the other. We have passed that stage. The people holding our leader are the people that gave their names to Nigeria. And we know who they are. They are the people holding our leader, not even the Nigerian government. Because international law cannot be broken and the world kept quiet. Before there's a silence, there's a power behind the silencing. So, for now, what I think that we should do is a very simple thing. It's a very simple thing in the sense that the issue started from when our leader gave directive and said Simon Ekpa should take over. And the so-called criminals in the US did not allow that statement to stand, or that directive, or that order to stand. And they allow the zoo to control and bribe hell out of them. But we can't say, since it has happened like that, that we should not move forward. And we thank God for our Prime Minister, who is working tirelessly to see that everything goes well. Yes, we may not really be ready to march, but I know that he have a very, the beans that have been cooking is there, and we are going to serve it to whosoever that is responsible. So, we that are in Biafra land, we that are wherever we are around the world, it is time for us to start going back home. You see all those Ohanese and all that, we should go there and serve them cola. When we serve them cola, serve from the governor to the least political holder. Serve them cola, give them cola to go to Abuja, let them go to Abuja and rest for some time. I think the international community we rise up to know the kind of cola that have been served to them. A very serious cola, serve it to them and whatever they have in Biafra land. So that is my submission. I believe you all know what I mean. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Over to you, Ifani. Before we go to, I believe, Mr. Sense.
Thank you so much. It's just a quick one. Some of our sisters and Umuada Biafra, Umuada Ijemono are here on the space in the person of Obi and our own sister Chizitere. I would like them to come up and also say something on this space. And Isioma, they are all here on this space and we appreciate them. They are our mothers. Proud of. Thank you so much.
If you don't they like women. I called them the other day. First, say I don't they like women, past men. If you don't follow me,
give you
a man you go follow before.
The best, God bless you.
After all, our tradition was taken away from us.
Please, let's continue with our space, please.
All right. So Gloria, just give me a few minutes and then we'll get to you. Efe has been here for a while. Efe, unmute yourself, 3 minutes. Please don't go over. Then Gloria can speak.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good man. Thank you, Ralph. Thank you, the first. Everybody here, I appreciate all your effort and the privilege given to us to contribute to speak. I so much appreciate, and the time and the effort. Thank you so much. So I want to come. I want to kind of create awareness, because when we talk of the Britain, how they are be stealing from us. Some other people that are not Biafrans that are listening to us, they might be asking that how are they stealing from us? I mean, how are the Britain, the thieves, the criminals that make them to seek the interest of their stealing from Nigeria and from us, prioritizing that above their citizen, which is our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. So I just want to clarify that to those that are listening, that is outside of what we are doing, that the reason why we say they are stealing from us is that our natural resources is what they are using to power their economy. I mean, the Britain, they are using to all this one. People are believing that it was the taxation they are using in their place that is giving them what they have and all that, developing their so-called great, which I call small Britain. Thief criminals. It is not the tax that they are taxing people there. It is our oil they are stealing secretly. And how do they steal the oil? It is in two phases. One, the amount of oil that they are taking, crude oil that they are taking from our land. Imagine they connive with the stupid zoo government not to put anything that will calculate the amount of oil, the barrel of oil that they are taking from our land. Where is that such a thing done? That people will be sending their crude oil, their mineral resources to another place to go and refine. They don't tell or expose the amount. If it is 50 barrels that they are taking out every day, they don't expose it. And how did they come about that? The UK government must have told them that don't disclose the amount of crude you are taking from your land so that they'll be getting percentage of those crude. And number two, what I believe is that, number two, which is the worst of it all, how can you have such a resources of that large quantity? I believe in OPEC or whatever, Nigeria is the number 7 producing oil country. How can you have such a magnitude of oil exporting every year without making a single refinery to work? What kind of conspiracy is that? And this is the systematic way which I believe the Britain must have come into agreement with the zoo government, the Fulani government, in order for them to be able to, to be taking all the derivatives that are coming from the refining products. Do you know there are more than 41 products you derive from crude oil when you refine it? Different chemical, whatever product that are coming from crude oil, and only what they are sending back as petrol, whatever. It's only petroleum that they are sending back, and just few other things, diesel or kerosene. What happened to the 49 or 44 other mineral derivatives from the crude oil that they are taking from our land? Where is the account for all those things? Who are the people taking all those things? These are the interests of the Britain that makes them to feel that our leader Mazi is a threat to their survival. That make them to be quiet and silent this very time. Where is it done? We need to be asking for, and they must give accountability. All the oil they are taking from our land over the years, they are going to pay when we recover our stolen mandate, which is our restoration of our freedom. They are going to pay for it because it has become too much. If it is not for their interest by now, our leader must have been released. Or let us look at it from the area of them being racist. If not that they are racist, if it were to be a white Britain that Nigeria kidnapped, till now, do they want to tell the world that they wouldn't have been here by now? MI6 wouldn't have been sent to here by now, or they would summon Nigeria government. Why did they do such a thing? So, in fact, a lot of things are going on that make these people to be silent. And their silence has provoked our spirit to anger. They are going to see the wrath of God. It's not just we that they are doing. They are provoking the wrath of God. The wrath of God will visit them. And they will not go scot-free. How can people, a whole tribe, be suppressed so much like this? We that God created that with perfection, intellect, with everything, resources, capital, human capital and everything. Why? A lot of destinies have been put on hold. A lot of people have been tied down over the years.
30 seconds, Sefer.
Just let me finalize this now, that in fact, destinies are wasting. But we know our capacity. We know what we are made of. We know the kind of people we are. We are the original. We are the best creator that God has ever made. And we are going to recover our mandate. We are going to restore our land. And we are going to live in freedom in totality. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you, Efe, for that wonderful submission. Over to you, Gloria. Gloria, unmute yourself. Gloria, if you're available.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Well, not loud, but we can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. For some reasons, I'm losing my voice, so please pardon me. Okay, and happy Sunday, everyone. Ifeanyi, I see all of you. Mercedes, good man, win-win, and everybody. Okay, to go to the topic, I never wanted to say anything actually. But the more people talk, the more I get agitated in my spirit. Okay. It's obvious. You know, I keep saying this. I think in my last space I had, the one before they blocked my account, I said it that Britain is the one that kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. So stop disturbing the Fulanis. The Fulanis cannot do nothing without Britain. Just know that. At least if you don't know where to start from 1902. Okay? Down to, in fact, there was an article where we came across yesterday night. I think it was Emeka that brought that article. I have shared that. Every one of us have shared. I've tagged those that I needed to tag. We were requesting for the full article, the full story in that article, because it's limited. You got to have access to Oxford news before newsletter before you could be able to get the full article. If you read the article, just a little bit of it was Bruce Fenn that shared that. If you read a little bit that was out, because the full article was not out, you would then understand that Britain has been dealing with us, our ancestors, since 1827. And then that means Biafra has been existing. So this one that they hid our story, that we don't know our story. So when we want to talk about Biafra history, we go from 1967, when the massacre, they killed or they stabbed us. The hatred on you and me has been massive, beginning from decade, not even today. When you begin to understand this point, then you will know where your problem is coming from. Britain is the one holding Nnamdi Kanu, and only us can bring Nnamdi Kanu out. Britain is holding Nnamdi Kanu because Nnamdi Kanu is the Biafra. Nnamdi Kanu is you and I. And if Nnamdi Kanu is released, Britain is answering to be a great country today because of what your own resources, your own what you produce is the impact they're making in their country. If Nnamdi Kanu is out today and structured everything about Biafra, and Biafra actualized, and then we'll put everything in place. We have a good hospital system that is functionable, working well. Your education system is working well. You have a good road. Everything is in place. You will no longer visit UK as an international student to pay the huge amount of tuition fee to study in their country. You have to study in Biafra government, because now your government is doing well. Now you're sick, you're unwell, you go to check up in the UK, you pay huge amount of money, you're developing them, but you're developing yourself. So Nnamdi Kanu pose a threat, a big threat. And remember, Nnamdi Kanu is you, and you are Nnamdi Kanu. So if everybody is shying away from the reality, then you also, if you want to push away from the reality, Nnamdi Kanu is you, and you are Nnamdi Kanu, and he is there, mean that you are and I are in that DSS dungeon. If Nnamdi Kanu is dying gradually, you and I, we are dying gradually, because you are actually on the space today talking about this, because Nnamdi Kanu awoke in your spirit. He makes you to see the reason why you need to sit up. He makes you to see the reason why you do not need to rely in wherever country you are residing at the moment right now. It doesn't matter if you hold the citizenship there. You still don't belong there.
Hello, Glo.
Yeah, can you
Glo,
hear me?
please. Yes, give us a tip of how citizens in UK are being treated, medical-wise and school-wise.
So I don't know, in a positive or negative.
I mean, how everybody in UK has opportunity to attend education.
Right. So, for example, if you are a citizen in the UK, for example, you know, like in Nigeria right now, because I'm going to be referring to Nigeria because we're still, still in, we are not yet out on our own. If you don't have money to go to school, to go to uni, you will not be educated, right? In Nigeria right now, everybody's on their own. You fight for yourself. You struggle to make every living for yourself, even to put a structure to have a where you lay your head, like a structure, like a home. If you don't have money in Nigeria, you don't have a home, right? But in the UK, if you are born in the UK, you are a citizen of UK. Oh, okay. If you don't have to have money to go to uni. You just take a loan, student loan. Student loan covers you. So you can go to any educational level you want. And when you graduate as a citizen, you are now a graduate. You are not supposed to start repay that loan you took from the government, because every universities are under government. It's not like Nigeria where you have private universities, everybody owns in school and they run it their own, and then government has their own. Every institutions are under the government, so everything function, NHS, everything is under the government, so being controlled. They take a little one they can take from even when they take your tax to develop their country, you don't feel it. So when you are a graduate, you have graduated now you are not repelling that money until you start earning 25,000 pounds per year. If you get a job and you are still not earning up to 25,000, you cannot repay, except you just want to pay it yourself because you don't want to have a loan. A lot of people, even most of people I know, do not even care to pay back. That is the advantage. So, but in you and I back home, they're taking your resources to develop their. Do you know how many Nigerians? Do you know that 90% of international students that develop in the UK are from Nigeria? And out of that 90%, if you divide it into two, majority are from Biafra land. Okay, so when you realize what Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, and you begin to sit up now, like you sit up now, then you understand the danger. If you decide to keep quiet, you think that the job is just specified to a particular person. After all, these people are the ones that have already ordained to, to work with the government in exile. And you have some information, you have something you need to do on your own. Remember, when you are fighting this, you are fighting for yourself and for your children. And if you don't have kids now, remember you're going to have future children. And what are you leaving for them? So Britain is the one holding Nnamdi Kanu because they know what they're taking from you. And that is why you cannot make any meaning for yourself. You cannot even maximize your potentials in Nigeria because it's dead on arrival. So you want to go to school for 4 years. They have to put a strike that will take another 4 years. So by the time you are graduating as a student, how old are you? But in the UK, somebody of 21 years has already started doing masters. And once you finish your masters, masters is 1 year. The least will be like 1 year, 6 months. When you finish it, you want to do something, you do your PhD. It takes you 3 years to do your PhD. How old are you? If you're 21 years, you're already graduating as a master's degree holder, then you add another 3 years. So you are a young person having a quality education you need. But back home, you will see somebody of 45 years, he's still struggling to have a BSc. Nnamdi Kanu need to come out. They know that Nnamdi Kanu will deprive them of what they are taking from you. If Nnamdi Kanu comes out today and Biafra is being actualized, all these benefits that they are benefiting from you, especially the international students, they're making so much money, and we're having good thing for ourselves. Why do I want to go to UK to study? Why do I want to go to UK to do a checkup? Why do I want to go to UK to have my baby? Because I know that country is functioning. My country is not functioning, so I need to go get a citizenship for them. So I go there to give birth. Nnamdi Kanu pose a threat, even in the entire world. It's not only UK. It's not only UK that is aware of this. So this is why we must sit up. Nnamdi Kanu is dying mean that you and I are dying. Because right now, you that is you are in exile, you are in abroad, you cannot even go home now. Because if you go home, you being an Igbo person, you are already a threat. You are a threat to Nigeria government, right? So when you go home, they capture you, they kill you, because they know that you are a threat to them. They know that you pose a threat. So bear it in mind that Nnamdi Kanu in the DSS is you and I, and we will do anything that whatsoever. If you know how you love yourself, that's how you're going to love Nnamdi Kanu. Whatever you have on the table, you need to bring it out now. We need to do everything. And I want to agree, before I conclude, I want to agree with somebody called Fat. When he was making a submission, I was happy. In fact, I was crying until he began to derail. He began to divert from the truth. But I would say maybe that's how his own notion, he feel like to convey it. I agree with you, my brother. They broke the international law to get our leader. Because like I said, we are the Nnamdi Kanu in the DSS dungeon. So we, the Nnamdi Kanu, we're going to break that law too, to bring him out. We're not going to say how it's going to happen, but it's just for everyone to know that they think they know something, they think they're smart, they think that what they're doing, they have every right to be doing what they're doing. Holding Nnamdi Kanu is like a slap on all the entire Igbo, because that's how they address us. We're all Igbos, right? It's a big slap, and it's an insult in the highest order. Okay, so when you are sleeping in your bed, your comfort bed, your memory foam, whatever you're doing, your comfort zone, remember that you are the one in the DSS dungeon. And when you remember it that way, remember that somebody is participating on a daily basis and is vomiting. Nnamdi Kanu is stooling. Do you know what it means? You don't know what damage has already gone that he is. So when you remember, when you pick up your food, your breakfast to eat, and you remember that Nnamdi Kanu has not eaten food, they have denied him. They are bringing what they did in 1967 to us. Because like I said, Nnamdi Kanu is you and I in that DSS dungeon. So they are starving us. When they starve him, they are starving you. When that begin to ring in your head, I don't think everybody should relax this time. You will no longer be able to relax, because if Nnamdi Kanu did not come out and this Biafra did not come, you and I are doomed forever. We are doomed forever. Even your children will not be able to stand up again and fight like you and I are fighting too, because they're going to tell them that Ojukwu rose and he failed, because that's the misconception they're trying to put out there. They're going to also tell them that the second generation came and they failed. So please sit up. Also, I want to say something. If you are bringing somebody up here, okay, these people are just coming here to distract people, distract us in what we are doing. If you are bringing somebody up, read their profile to see who they are. I don't see how, with everything that has happened, with the way they disenfranchise you, they will tell you in your face, you will not, if you cannot vote APC, you don't vote here. You have the effortry. With everything that has happened, the way Obi has failed in every aspect, you still come here and still be defending Obi, telling us that you voting for him was for your future. Are you really okay? I don't know how you people reason. Please, my people, I just want to drop it here. But just bear in mind, one thing I just want to conclude. If you pick up your breakfast in the morning, you pick up your lunch or dinner, remember that the person who made you to be talking today has not eaten. They are starving him, and they are trying to bring back what happened in 1967 in a different form. We have to stand up in any way we got to do it. We do it. Nnamdi Kanu had to come out. Nnamdi Kanu comes out, everything will be perfect. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity. I appreciate you. Van Biko, I tag you on what I shared last night. We need anyhow. If I wish I was still in the UK, I'll use my library this thing to be able to have access to that article. Please, anybody that can have access to food, we need that full article. Please, thank you.
Thank you so much.
What you will do. Sorry, my host, my head media. Please, I'm sorry for interjecting without any notification. What you will do for us, Gloria, is if you can get for us the headline or the name of that article or what the article is all about, we'll be able to fish it out. We can find it.
I already posted it on the Jumbotron. Bruce Finn mentioned it, but he didn't. It's not the full article. We need the full article, and you have to be a citizen of UK to access the Oxford library, which is also where the article is.
Yeah, if we have any students, I'm gonna post it to one of us that I don't know if he's finished, if has rounded up his PhD. But I'm gonna post it and beg him and see if he can help. So if you have anybody that is studying in the UK,
we have people now in UK now.
They will be able to access anybody that can access library in the UK. It doesn't matter if it doesn't need a specific library, any library at all, and you have access, you can access it. Thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. My own Gloria, you are awesome. You are real Ada Biafra indeed. In fact, maybe we should change your name to Adama as in Nnamdi Kanu. You know, your passion for the liberation of your people and for the freedom of your leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, is second to none. And you know, I want to tell you that heavens are bearing record. And when we say whiter than white and whiter than snow, these are the example, not just making noise here and there, talking gibberish. Thank you so much for that.
First,
I am the one that is speaking, though. It's Van that is talking.
No, I see first emoji. Now first emoji. Now me at the tackle first.
Okay. Yeah, Gloria, I appreciate you. You're awesome. You're awesome. And we are never, none of us are going to, you know, regret these actions we're taking and these steps we are making for the liberation of God's own people and for the freedom of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And there's a comment I have on my own Facebook, on my YouTube here, from Diana Agumbiade. This actually is not from a Biafran. This name is not Biafran. Diana Agumbiade. All right. He said that the people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS custody are the Southeast politicians and the Ohanese Ndibo because of their selfishness, wickedness, corruptions, greediness, and foolishness. They are. Very, very interesting that we have made mention of this several times. We have told our people that, look, the steps that these people are refused to take because of their selfish interests and their stomach infrastructure is actually disturbing us and denying us our freedom and our liberty. Let me tell you, everyone that is listening now and every Biafran, both our men on ground and everyone that can hear us. Now we have to be ready because very soon we are going to do the needful. We are really going to do the needful. These people, they are taking us for a ride. These idiotic idiotic politicians, and all these people that are looking for one Nigeria in Biafra land and beyond. We are going to tell you who we are. We're going to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is worth more than 1 million men to us. Worth more than 1 million men. That is to say, we will put our lives and ourselves on the line for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and for the freedom of Biafra. And then we are not going to treat you like our brother or our sisters when this actual onslaught begins. We are going to give Jerry Rolling treatment to those that will think that we don't know what we're doing. We are going to make them feel the pain that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has felt for the past 660 days. If you think we are joking, continue to do what you are doing and thinking that it is going to be business as usual. This is a new chapter in this our freedom movement, and we are not going to leave any stone unturned. We are going to hit you as hard as hardness can be. I am voicing out very loud because I want you to hear my voice. I am Raphael Chamaka Jere, Pastor Van Van Van, and we are going to make you feel the pain. You think you are going to dangle politics before us? You think you are going to dangle the sack full of money that this zoo government has stolen from us, and they're going to be giving to you our own money, and you're going to use our own future to mortgage our lives? We are not going to allow you to go far with it anymore. We're going to give it to you bone to bone and every tackle to every tackle. We're going to look for you, and we're going to comb every street and every loophole in Biafra land and everywhere in the zoo. We are going to bring you down. We are Biafrans, and we want our freedom. We want it now, and we want it ozubo ozubo. You cannot take our lives for a ride, playing with our destiny and our future. We will give it to you very hard this time around. And you get new here, we will serve you hot tea. Jerry Rollins treatment will be activated very soon. You think we don't know what we're doing? You think we are joking? You think we can just come out online and talk for 600 days and you will think you can continue with that nonsense? We will stop you. We know everywhere you are, and we will stop you, all of you. Nnamdi Kanu means more than 100 million men to us. He is worth to us more than anything you can imagine, and we are going to take his freedom very, very seriously this time. You will hear from us. I hand over to the next person.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, just like we keep saying, if they want to continue to hold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they should also be ready to, you know, for Biafran people, because that's what it's gonna take. Whatever it takes, we will get Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out, because he is Biafra, and Biafra is with him. We cannot have Biafra in DSS dungeon, and they think that we and think that they can hold us all hostage. That can never happen. We will, if they want to continue to hold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they should also be ready for Biafran people. That's all I have to say for that. Thank you, Pastor Van Van Vam. The prince, unmute yourself, please. If you've been here for a while and you haven't spoken, please raise your hand. Lucky, I believe you've already spoken. Oh, hold on. The prince, our sister is here. Our sister Chizitera is here, and then the prince, you will go after her. Chizitera, mute yourself. Chizitera, unmute yourself.
I don't think Chizitera is on mic. She's not on mic yet.
Yeah, she's on mic.
I'm on mic.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, good evening. Pastor Van 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 Chiamaka.
You're welcome, my darling.
I greet.
Welcome.
I greet everybody. Yeah, thank you, honey. Wara, okay. Good evening, dear friends worldwide. Really, I stumbled on the Twitter space. And I don't really know what is there, but then I heard my sweet sister Gloria, and I also heard one of my brother that spoke, so I'm picking from their point. Okay. Now, about Chistre Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is so pathetic that is heading to 2 years. Am I being cleared, honey? Am I being cleared? Because
I'm on. Hear you. Your friends are listening.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. It's quite pathetic that 2 years plus Chistre Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still there. And I'm sorry to say, but we talk and we expose the action that we want to do, and before we know it, the Fulani will double cross and do even worse mayhem, and nothing has been done. Okay. Now, the last visit to Chief Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we got the intel that he was vomiting, and he couldn't even stand straight. And nothing is done. My God, I've cried. If blood comes out of somebody's eyes, I think I wouldn't be having tears anymore by now. I would have been having blood. Okay. I am tired, really. I can't say I am tired. The thing is that I am tired of coming on Facebook all the time crying because I'm an emotional person. Okay. Now, we have gotten a lot of stories. We know that these people, they don't want us. We know that the British, they hate the Biafrans because they see us as the wisest in Nigeria. Hit your head against the wall if you like, if you know you are not in line with what I'm saying. They have seen that with the Biafrans, they cannot get what, not that they can't get, we can go into negotiation. Not all this one that they are milking. And the Fulani are saying, for me, because it's not their own. Okay, they are giving Fulani the nonsense they are giving to the Fulani, and they are happy with those. Okay, why the British are milking the Biafrans and we are doing nothing. And our Hanezes, for crying out loud, if I'm here and somebody comes into my home and starts beating my children, my God, I will naked off the streets. I will burn off the streets. But now, Chief Nnamdi Kanu, what did he instruct us? He instructed that if we don't see him burn down Nigeria. What are we doing? We will come and say we heard his voice from dungeon. We will say he's not eating fine. What were we expecting before? Were we expecting them to be, to be giving him continental dishes before? Are we expecting him that they should allow him to be in comfort? No, of course not. Okay. So me, I'm really, it's annoying and it's a shame. On your Hanez's part, we know that they are not in support of Chief Nnamdi Kanu. Brukwe Fancha Tonyana and Fancha Chineka. Hey, Patricia, now stop. Now, take all of them, kill all of them one after the other. It's not going to change because only God knows the type of oath that they have taken with the federal government of Nigeria in conjunction with the British people. Now, look at this lady called Blessing CEO because she's an Igbo girl. What did she say? When you are telling the Igbo people that they are not wanted in Nigeria, they feel unperturbed. They feel because they are living in VGC, because they own a house in Banana Estate or Banana what in stupid island that they constructed with their own money. Igbo people, okay, I thank God MC Oluomo is treating them hard, and the governor of Lagos State is hitting them hard. Yes, they are still bent. Some of them are still bent in one Nigeria. Look at this Blessing CEO before I forgot. Now look at the type of thing they are hitting on this lady. Because what? Because she's an Igbo girl. What did she say that MC Oluomo never said? What has she said that the governor of Lagos State and all of them have not said against, even against the citizens, against a whole tribe? What have they not done? What did Blessing CEO? The same thing they're gonna go to Obi Kubana. The same thing they're gonna go to do to steal money. They are calling them now to come and rescue their land. They are being unperturbed. Okay, because of they have hotels in Abuja. Honey, I am tired of talking. But because of Chief Nnamdi Kanu and because of Mazi Sai, we will not throw in the curtain for them. Do you understand? The men, Biafran men, wake up. The women are tired. Men, wake up. Instead of them to talk about Biafra, now they are doing pranks. They are pranking that stupidity on Facebook. Okay. All of them are on path. What happened to Blessing CEO is going to happen to all of them one after the other, I swear you down. Okay. And what are other people that are even talking of Biafra? What are they doing? Putting Simon every day as their content. Simon is their own Biafra that they are looking for. Okay. People like Kelechi and his cohort. Do you understand me now? Instead of them to put everything aside and fight to get this Biafra, then when you can crucify me whenever you want to crucify me. Now look at them. When you think this thing is getting heard, what idiot will crop up from somewhere and start being a distraction? When you think that we are heading somewhere, another thing will come up and start being. I can't talk. Gloria, thank you. You hit the nail on the you hit the nail on the head, or you hit the head on the nail, whatever that adage. Sweet love, thank you very much for your space. Thank you. I was listening to one person here, and what he was saying was garbage about Simon. They left the instinct they are supposed to be talking. They are talking of Simon.
They're just useless fools.
They are not relevant. I tell you, it's only you know. We are too quick in believing rubbish. You know that is why the Fulanis are playing with us like Kokoso, and the British are helping them, giving them more gimmicks to follow us. Do you understand me? Yeah, you will see some people, they will, before you know, they've diverted. They'll start listening to rubbish. Where are they all? Since the time Chief Nnamdi Kanu has been taken, who have been hearing their voices? If they are so intelligent gurus, why are the people not hearing their voices? Simon Ekpa has cleared the way. Simon Ekpa has opened their eyes after Chief Nnamdi Kanu. Now they think they are better than Simon. Now they are creating their own group to call people again for me to join them again. Can you imagine the stupidity? And now they will tell me they will be the best to bring us Biafra, isn't it?
Thank you,
honey.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you, honey.
Thank you so much, Sister. Thank you so much.
Thank you, honey.
Thank you.
Thank you, honey.
I hope, Gloria, you're taking notes. I hope you're taking notes. The way Sister is calling that honey. Thank you so much, Sister. We love you.
If I, what did you say? I
Gloria, don't mind if I. Let's continue.
Worry.
Don't mind if I.
Oh, he's calling you. Ah, okay. No, when we get to the other, we are still on the business for now. But when we get to it, I will address that. No, wala.
Okay, the first, please go ahead and bring in.
Thank you. The Prince, 3 minutes, please. And then Mazowa will go Mighty Dot. And then it is me. If you haven't spoken, please, and if you've spoken, please go down so we can bring more people. We have a lot of requests. Go ahead, the Prince.
Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to everybody in this space. Pastor Van Van Van,
you're welcome.
I greet you. First, I've become the last. My good brother, Exodus. My sweet, lovely sister, Gloria. Win-Win, Ifani, Daberechi, everybody here, I greet all of you. I say, may the good Lord, Elohim, strengthen every one of us. In Chukwukike's name, I pray. Now, I will speak very calm because I'm a kind of someone who is always passionate. And when I speak, it gets me so angry to do it instantly because I don't like waiting for tomorrow. What I want to say, I will just go straight to what I want to say because my sister Gloria and Chizitere have said it all. Pastor Van Baba, thank God you are here. You are the host of this space. Thank God for most of our media are here and our able men are here. Please and please and please, my knees is on the ground. If our PM, Prime Minister, cannot listen to this, request he listen to this because this is Biafran people speaking now. Please, I want to beg, whatever we want to do to bring our leader, our prophet, our God, now is the time. Why I say so is because I cried when I heard of what our leader, the lawyer said about our leader. Our leader is dying slowly. Our leader is going down. And God, Elohim, will never allow him to go down. He will be alive and achieve Biafra. And we have to stand up. British is not even the main point for us to get. We know our enemies. I don't want to call their name. We know them and we know what we have to do. In 2017, before our leader was released, it was the Avengers that made that power to break hand. This time, we need to do something greater than what Avengers did. If it is me that is speaking now, that is holding MNK in the dungeon, take me off and let MNK come out. Please and please, I am so angry and I can't speak more than this because my voice, the way it is in me, my blood is very, very hot. And whatever it will take, I am available to anything. If it's to lay my life saying he will stay, I will do it. You see, our leader said when he was interviewed by stream media, which is still online, that there's nothing anybody can do. When they are asking him what can he do to drop Biafra, he said there's nothing anybody can do, whether he's alive or dead, that Biafra will come. They ask him if it means him to go back to to prison for Biafra to go. It's even better for him to die, for Biafra to come quicker. We don't need him to die. We need him alive because he has awakened the whole brown race, not black. Brown race, the whole of Africa, not even us. As we are speaking here now, this stupid guy called Kelechi has space where he's dishing out rubbish out there. You know, I just want to talk about him. But please, and please, my knees is on the ground. I don't want to speak, go further, please. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll move to Mazewa. Mazewa, mute yourself. Under 3 minutes, please. Go ahead, Mazewa. If Mazewa is not available, Mighty Dot will go ahead and speak.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, the house, please.
Yeah,
I am available.
Try and look for a very quiet place, not so that there won't be noise at your background.
I'm so sorry about that, please. I am very enthusiastic to speak. I am very, very eager to speak,
but
please.
start saying
Nobody
noiseless,
should stop me
please,
not to
as much
speak.
as possible. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Please. Okay, sir. By the special grace of God, the situation of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and the silence of the British government had already shown us that Britain is a joke country. And I want everybody to understand, if you are having a citizenship card, as British is a country that can protect their citizen, you are hiding yourself where you cannot be covered. Now, and I want to tell the Britain, your silence over over your citizen, Nnamdi Kanu, is a weapon to his own country that he is piloting as a leader, Biafrans. And I want them to understand that they have used the dubious system to deal with our forefathers in this time around, this era. They can never repeat the same thing again. And we Biafrans, we have to extend every means to ensure that our leader is being secured and they bring out. And another advice I want to give every Biafran here is that the spirit of Nnamdi Kanu should be a spirit that we have to emulate. We have to emulate fearless spirits and the uncompromised spirits. These are the kind of spirit that we need to adapt. The spirit of fearlessness, the spirit of uncompromise, the spirit of love, the spirit of dignity, because he has it all. Thank you so much. I have chipped my own contribution. I can't stay longer. God bless you. Maza Kwarawa, vam vam vam. I am praying. Keep hearing them. Vam 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 vam. We are behind all of you, and the God will keep protecting everyone who is genuinely out for this freedom movement. In the name of Chiko Kikabiama, he say.
We move on to Mighty Dot. Mighty Dot, unmute yourself. The speakers and the co-host and host, you guys can come in anytime you guys want to interject. Mighty Dot, go ahead.
Greetings, comrades, gods and goddesses. Greeting to the hosts, Pastor Raphael Ajari, for your new post, and I'm very happy that you're there. You've been really pushing, and we recognize you. The first, yeah, this is the commander of the force and the Exodus. Those are the commander of the space war. I thank you. I'm very happy that we are having this discussion because I've been waiting for it. Nnamdi Kanu said, if you look for me, you don't find me, burn Nigeria down. That word means many things. And we have been following it strategically. Mazi Simon Onepa has been following it strategically. He's not a foolish man. He works in a code. He's being guided by the ancient spirit. And we thank him for all he's been doing. And I fully convinced that he's not going to disappoint Biafrans. He said that his best has not been seen yet, that very soon we are going to see him at his best. And I strongly believe that that time is coming. What I'm going to say is this. For those who care to hear, if I'm called for duty, for any mission, either physically or financially, any mission that will get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out of the DSS dungeon by force, I'm all in. Because these people have slapped us in the face for so too long. Parasites from the Sahel being aided by Britain. It is Britain that kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as they always do in Africa. They use our own to betray those who are speaking for the voiceless. Let us go after these people who are perambulating in the southeast, starting with Hope Uzodinma and their family. Go after every single one of them because their hands are in it. For the fact that they proscribe IPOB, their hands are in what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let us go after them. Some of them are about to leave office in the next few days. Let us give them hell. Let us give them hell that if their last days, they will spend it in Abuja or anywhere, but not in Biafra land, because enough is enough. Fulani, they are the one, when they attack, they come out and try to claim they play the victim's card to the international community. These are ballless people. They have no balls. They are cowards. And they know it. A bully always, a toothless bulldog. Those who bully are those who are, they have no strength. That is what Fulani is doing. They are bullying us, trying to act as if they are something. They are nothing. Let's give these people hell. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I made a submission yesterday, Twitter space. I said, Biafra is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Biafra. This insult is too much that they are holding Biafra in a dungeon. Let's go after these people. Give them hell so that they will know we are serious. Before I drop, the last person that said something, there's a brother that spoke. He says it was the Niger Delta forces did something that got Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. We are disappointing him. We know we have been facing through different attacks and difficulties, but we need to get that man out. We need to get him out. He is more than every Fulani on the planet Earth. He's more than every Fulani on the planet Earth. His life worth more than every Fulani on this planet Earth. Let's get him out. Let's start that discussion. Let's start making moves. I'm all in. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. We understand what you mean, but we can never compare Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with Fulani. It's not even, there's no comparison. But we understand what you meant, my brother. We must continue. Revolution, unmute yourself.
Sorry, Mr. The Fresh. Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was here. I was supposed to have thank you.
Who is that? Is that Mr. Sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, you spoke earlier before. All right, go ahead. We'll give you 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I think people have made some points that are cool. Of course, we know from the topic, we already know the answer to that. Britain cannot look after their citizen, who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands against everything that Britain stands for or tends to protect their interest. Nigeria is their biggest asset in Africa. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been
the major obstacle in Africa, not just in Nigeria. So he is a big threat to them. So that's why they will not do anything to free him. It is true, when Nnamdi Kanu was held, it was the Avengers that did what they did and got him out. I just want us to, the emotions are rising every day. And the truth is that we are on autopilot. And if you really know what autopilot means, then expect anything from now at any time. There's a lot of anger there. There's a point you will feel a keg, it will get to the brim, it will start pouring out. What happens when your anger gets to the brim? Action follows. The truth is that Nnamdi Kanu will come out alive. 28 men died protecting Nnamdi Kanu, and more than that are ready to go down to have him out. Nnamdi Kanu is not just a human being, he's not just a freedom fighter. He is a spiritual symbol of Biafra. I made a tweet of that. There are a lot of things that will not happen until Nnamdi Kanu is out. Spiritually, if you are a follower of Nnamdi Kanu, or if you join this struggle, follow it spiritually and understand the time and understand what Nnamdi Kanu stands for, you will know that he stands to bring this freedom not just to Biafrans but to Africa. And so Biafra will be the last miracle on earth, and it is in our hands to make that happen. God, we have been praying to God every day, but there are things God can do, and there are things God will not do. What God we did not do for the Israelites is that he did not force them out of Egypt. Moses had to take an action, and there has to be a force applied. It will happen spiritually and physically, and Nnamdi Kanu will come out. I want everybody to keep their faith. Prayer is also needed. We will pray, but we will walk. Thank you, everybody. I just stay down and listen. I would love a situation whereby if people speak, they should just go down so others can come in. I think is a challenge. I'm sure many people wants to come in, but if you speak and stay there, others can make it. Others can air their views. So thank you. You're doing a good job. Thank you, my brother Raphael. The spirit is in you. I can see it. Continue the good job. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Go ahead, Maka.
No, thank you. Go ahead, and the next person should take the microphone.
You can drop me now.
All right, we go to Revolution, and then Williams, and then it is me again, Emeka, Lucky. All right, go ahead, Revolution, if you're available. If not, we'll move on to the next speaker. Revolution, are you there? All right, Revolution is not here. Williams, unmute yourself.
Yes. Hello, I'm not clear. I'm happy to
we
be
can
here
hear you.
with my brothers and sisters. You people are doing a very great job. And this is my first time of speaking in any space like this, and I'm happy to be here.
Hold on, Williams.
What
Hold on. Don't please. You see, it's very important. It's heartbreaking to see that some people have been following these spaces, but they've not had the chances to speak. They only came to speak once. You know why? Because some of us, when we speak, we take all the time, and there are so many people that want to speak, they don't get a chance to speak. So because of that, we have to be keeping to the time, so that we have been on this space for over 4 hours, and we're going to be here, if possible, for another 1 hour if we have the strength. But let everyone be able to speak. Thank you, Williams. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, Pastor Van Van Van. I really envy you, and I envy everybody, because I'm happy that God have used you people instead of us.
Wow, I can't hear anybody. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on. Who is complaining of not hearing anybody?
Yeah. That's Revolution.
Please, if you can't hear anybody, you go out and come back again. We're going to bring you up as quickly as, All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, William.
Yes, my brother. I hope I'm audible enough.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. What I want to say is that I've always communicated with our leader in spirit, especially 3 times since last year till now. I have always seen him and discussed with him while in detention. What I want to say is that Britain is the one detaining him, and then our criminals or Hanesi and the politicians. And for us to make way forward, I align myself with the previous speakers that say that we have to engage those our enemies that we know. They are in Biafra lands, they are hiding in Abuja, they are all over the places. With that, our prophet will come out, because he will come out head to head, because in my communications with him in the dreams, he has never felt bad or anything. But I like the reports coming from the lawyers, because it is also to make us stand up. He will come out, and he will come out alive, and Biafra will be declared. God has already shown me Biafra twice, where foreigners were coming in with their children and expatriates, and all the buildings in Biafra land was mounted with Biafran flag. Though what I saw in that dream was red flags with yellow stars, yellow sun. That was to show me that Biafra is already here. And I've been making comments for the past 12 years that Biafra is here. God gave us Biafra since 2015, when Jonathan, chickened out like a chicken. That was when God gave us Biafra. And then our leader continued from there. Now is the time. I'm readily available to sacrifice myself, even if it means for the zoo to hold me. I have only 2 children. I know Biafra will take care of them. For me to go in for prophet to come out, I will gladly do that. I've been asking God since a few days now that I had, that the lawyer gave the report that our leader is not feeling fine. I said, God, show me what to do on my own to make sure that our leader is out. If I'm in Abuja here, if it is to go to DSS office, I will go there and then do whatever he asks me to do. Thank you, my brothers. Continue the good work. I drop my mic here now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Please let me talk with this our brother. I really appreciate your spirit and your doggedness and your resolve to stand with Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to tell you that only the spirit alone is enough. But as a question, I'm curious. What are you cooking in this pot? There's a pot on your DP.
That is the yes. That is when I took that pot when our prime minister said last 2 years that he has a job for the criminals and all their handlers, that he has held them come and put them in the pot and they are boiling. That is when I took that. That is when I took that pot, because I know Second Thessalonians 1:6 say that it is a righteous thing with God to repay tribulations to those that trouble you. So it means that both those you trouble and those that are troubling you are all together in trouble. So that pot is the trouble of pot's trouble, and they are being born.
Wow. Ralph, thank you. I've been looking for this man with this pot. He was in my space the other time. Before I asked him this question, you just asked him now. I didn't find him again. William,
They are boiling. They cannot do anything. I sent a video to.
Hope we didn't lose him.
Oh, no,
please
no,
unmute yourself, William. Please unmute yourself, please. William, unmute yourself, please. Finish up what you're saying.
Okay. Can you hear me? Yes, I said I sent a short video to our prime minister. I call him the hand of God, because Nnamdi Kanu is the mouth of God. He is the hand of God. And you know, when hand of God fall on you, you go
I can't hear this Williams.
Who is not hearing him? Go out and come back again. When you enter again, you will hear him, please. Finish up. Don't distract him. Let him round up. Go ahead.
I said the hand of God. I said our minister the great prime minister, is the hand of God, while Nnamdi Kanu is the mouth of God. He has done his work. Now, as the hand of God by our prime minister, hand of God, when he falls on you, on the enemy is grinded into pieces. And when the enemy falls on the hand of God too, it is to him it may concern. The person will scatter.
Thank you very much. I was so curious and I decided to ask that, and I can see how spiritual you are. And we need so many of you, like-minded people like you. We need them, especially now. And I appreciate you. Please always come up and give us your submission. We need that. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, first, go ahead.
Thank you. Nemeko, mute yourself. 3 minutes, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, good Sunday, and good evening to you all, my fellow Biafrans. God bless you all. Honestly, I thank you people for your energy. May God give you people the strength to continue. So based on what we are discussing about the Britain, what they are doing to us in general, what happened to Nnamdi Kanu is more evidence that Britain hates us right from beginning. Britain don't want us to breathe even for once. They don't want to give us even one single chance to survive. Why they hate us is because they are just evil vessel. They are the vessel that the devil used to bring us down. Look at what happened to their citizens. When Nigeria government disobeyed the international law, they break the law, international law, even when they know very, very well that is against the law. They did what? They went down to Kenya to kidnap our leader. And what did Britain do? Britain keep quiet. Liz Truss, who is the prime minister of Britain that time, she kept quiet. She never want to talk or do anything or entertain anything that concern Nnamdi Kanu. Why? Because Nnamdi Kanu really stand against their evil. Because when some people say that Nnamdi Kanu pose a threat to them, Nnamdi Kanu did not pose any threat to them. Nnamdi Kanu stand against evil, against anything that is against his people. Not that Nnamdi Kanu pose a threat that he want to threaten the British. Rather, Britain is the one that is posing threats against Nnamdi Kanu. That's why they abandoned him. They pretend like he's not their citizen. Always we heard about the story of Nnamdi Kanu, who just only took asylum, not that they have already granted him the asylum, just that he took asylum. What did Britain did to Nigeria at that time? They sanctioned Nigeria. But now Britain begin to make sure that the relationship between them and Nigeria, the business as usual, continue more and more. Even last year, we see what happened last year in Ukraine. Two British was captured on a plane. Edian, what is this? His name? Edian, I forget his surname. With the other one called Sean Pena. Gideon is 28. Sean is Pena is 48. They catch them in eastern Ukraine. Britain begin to protest, and they committed a crime there. They went to another country to fight illegally, but Britain begin to fight for them. Realize Nnamdi Kanu, who didn't even went to Nigeria, who is just in another, how many countries you will pass before you reach to East Africa in Kenya? Britain keep quiet. This is to show us that, in fact, I'm telling you the truth. If Britain want Nnamdi Kanu to be free today, Nnamdi Kanu will be free. If they don't free Nnamdi Kanu, they're supposed to cut every ties between them and Nigeria, but they cannot, because they sustain from what they get from our land. They suck and they feed from our blood. And this thing is what they don't want to lose, because Nnamdi Kanu have been promising them that everything they did to us, how many million people, children they kill, and the women they kill during 1967, that they must pay when Biafra comes. That is why they are afraid of this man. They don't want this man to be free. And they, like Gloria said, and many of you say, that Nnamdi Kanu is us. Because to tell you the truth, if Nnamdi Kanu want to come out from that place today, he will come out. And we all will lose. But because he have unquantified love for us, he continue to stay there for us. And some people will say nothing will happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Something is happening to him. Oh, he's dying there. He's not even Jesus Christ died on the cross. We will refer Jesus as a son of God. He later died on the cross. Something is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's dying there gradually. We must stand up in every aspect, in anywhere you are, begin to fight for us, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be free. Because freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our own freedom. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu got his freedom from that place today, to tell you the truth, the story is over. The Biafra flag will be raised, and all this shenanigans will stop. And if Biafra come today, honestly, we will be complete sovereign state, because no other nation will have any power over us. That is what they are afraid of. Because if we are free, we'll be completely free and manage ourselves by ourselves. But Britain go and fight for somebody who went to fight. They are fighting for these people. And this Obidient is a double citizen, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's a double citizen. But they begin to fight for him. Everywhere, if you went around June, when they sentence them, when they give them death sentence, every media, both all this UK, Sky, everywhere, they begin to carry the news. But did you hear news about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the British national news? Never. They never even said anything about Mazi Nnamdi, to the extent that they took them to court. These people don't even have shame to come to court to begin to defend their evil. That's what they're supposed to do. They didn't. They came out to defend themselves in the court. This is to tell us that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he want to come out, we remember when this man that was there, I forgot his name, that went to Abuja and asked Buhari that this will be his last wish.
Okay, Mbazurike. Then after that, but be rounding up.
Yes.
Round up in 1 minute, please.
Okay, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to come out that time, he will come out. That is why Buhari come out and say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is proving stubborn, because he don't want to drop the agitation. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu drop everything about Biafra today, he will be free. And if he will be free, he will become very, very rich man. So we must know that he is there today because of us. And my prayer is that God will continue to give him that strength. But my guy, iron. You can hit iron. Before that, the degrees of the fire may come up to 1,005. That iron will melt. We must know this, that you can even melt iron. Let us bear the.
Thank you. Please, what's the name again? Us. I don't know. Why have I not heard this kind of a Nnamdi Kanu? So this guy is awesome, man. Yeah. You know, I love the accent and I love your submission. You are tremendous. Thank you very much. Please, we need more of you. Thank you.
Vam, these are true Biafrans, the real Biafrans, not the Fulani mixed blood, or these are real Biafrans that, they always
awesome.
Up to space.
I've been missing a lot on the space then. I've not heard people like this. This is tremendous, man. Wow. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Yeah. Thank you. Not the Fulani mixed blood. These are real Biafrans. Go ahead, Lucky. I think you've already spoken, but go ahead before we go to it is me again. Go ahead, Lucky, if you're here.
Please, the last speaker, I just started following you. You need to follow me back. I don't know if you're following me, but
Lucky. And I believe I think our dragon is also listening to what we're doing here, because that audio that you played for us, Pastor Van, he just tweeted that audio.
Yeah. Please, Nnamdi, I just started following you. Please follow me and message me, please. Thank you.
It is me again, unmute yourself since it's here. It is me again, unmute yourself. Lucky is not there. We're gonna move him down to listener, and then he can request for Mike when
Yes, I greet everybody. Ajame Lumulu. That's the full meaning of your name, right?
Okay,
Ajay,
no, Ajay means Ajay Churerego, Ajay Churerego, Ajere.
Sacrifice has been answered.
Okay. We can call the Britain anything we like, rightly so. I just explained to the person beside me in the car, and I said, have you seen Satan before? And the person said, go and look for it.
We
That's
can't hear you
fine.
properly, please. We can't hear you properly.
Okay, am I coming? Am I coming?
Yeah, but it's like it's cracking or something.
No,
I don't know. You need to check your internet or something.
it's okay now. It's okay now.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead.
Now, I was asking somebody, have you seen a Satan before? He said no. I said, go and look for any British person. That person is the demon. Is the demon, is the Satan that is alive today. But whether we like it or not, we can call them any name. What I want to say is this. The Britain have never given anybody freedom. The Britain have never. Everybody took their freedom from them. So yes, we recognize the achievement of their vengeance. We know how Nigerian government and the Britain dealt with them finally. And this is how they have been killing our prophet. Britain together in conjunction with King Leopold of Belgium. All of them caught Patrice Lumumba, gerrymandered him, dissolved the skin on the acid, and at the end of the day took his tooth. They are callous, they are carnivorous, they are anything you can call them. But we should make no mistake. These people can never give us the freedom. We must take the freedom ourselves. And I believe my intuition is telling me that Simon is on the right course, our PM. Look, there are things better unsaid. We know what the Jewish did to those people, the people like Ohaneze in their midst, the people like the governors in their midst. Look at everything that Obiano did, and Obiano is still working free. He's now in America, enjoying his life at the expense of our blood. These are ephemeral pleasures, but they will never understand. We know what we can do, but there are things better unsaid on air. So I don't know how we can be communicating in codes so that some people like us will be given assignments, because we cannot continue to fold hands and watch them eat their bread, eat their cake, and have it. Please, I congratulate everybody and I commend everybody on this platform. Let's keep it up. But especially anybody that is coming to on our space, let us do a bit background check. You see that ACITE, ACITE, that came up that time. That guy in DOS people is having a space where he's a host now, as I'm talking to you. So he started
he was trying to go into the area of discrediting what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing. He was trying, when he was going to the side of trying to say it's not about renting a place, about paying for a place. And Exodus was in the spirit to stop him. If Exodus did not take that move, I was already gearing towards stopping him immediately. That was where I suspected him to be part of those ignorant and criminal people. I knew.
Yes, I did the background check of the guy, but sometimes I like to engage these people. One time I was talking to Simon. Simon said, by the way, he saw how I was engaging one stupid person. I say, yes, I like to engage. So there was a person that came to our space. I asked that the person be given a host, in a place of a host, so that we will engage him and ask him question. He says he's a security, he's into security, he's in.
We're losing you. It's me. We're losing him.
My mic. I hit my mic. That's
Okay,
all.
my brother, my brother, let me tell you something. You see, no need of wasting your time with these people. How I wish everybody is just somehow so brutal and angry like me. You don't have to waste your time with inconsequential people. Somebody who don't know his left and right. Why would you have a conversation or trying to engage the person? No need. The only thing I do is when the person posts a comment, tag EU, tag this, tag that, go under the comment and brutalize the person. That's it, honestly.
Thank you, win-win. All right, the first go.
Thank you. We go to Chuku Chinenye. Oh, unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hello, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir. Can you hear me?
Please go ahead, please.
Loud and clear.
Okay. I'm greeting everyone in the studio. Good evening. Good work. Good work. Good work. I greet the dragon. Dragon, this is my first time. I have been trying to reach, but I can't. But now I'm happy that I'm speaking on air. Please, I only need one thing. This is time. This is time for Biafrans to wake up. I am in another man's country. It's not because of I don't have country. I am in another man's place, paying tithes, paying everything. But I have my place called Biafra. My place is beautiful. Past here, mine now. I'm receiving more insults that I can't receive in my own place. I have lost many friends. I've lost many friends, not one, not two, not three, because of this struggle. That is the reason why my mom and my dad, they bring me out from this place. They make me to come out from this called Soul Nigeria. I've lose more than I can't, as in I can't. I am trying to reach Simon. I have been disturbing Simon. If I disturb Simon like this, you will block me. After later on, you will mute me. Please, please, please. Men are dying. Men are dying. I will not speak Igbo, because if I speak Igbo, if I speak my place, my people will understand that is me. People have been thinking that I have already died because they have already killed my friends, all my friends, tagging them kidnapper, tagging them terrorists, tagging them woman raper, and whatever nonsense they have. Here am I am not with myself. I have already destroyed my first SIM card because of what? They are looking for me. Please and please, I need action. When the action will start, please, I want to be in the front, not at the back. I want to be at the front. This is I can't, please, Simon, please. I'm begging you. If you want me to kneel down, I can do it. The time before our leader tell us to take action against Fulani herdsmen in our village, in our community, that I'm a hunter. Let me take this now. Let me say this now. I hope some people will be listening to me, my friends. I'm a hunter in my village. Me and my friend, one friend, not two, because we have a secret. I'm a hunter. We have already doing that. We have already doing that before our leader made that comment that we should go after the herdsmen. We have already doing that. All other villagers know us. My two friends, all that villagers know us. But now they have eliminated that guy. They have killed that guy. Now I don't have any joy again. Now I'm here. I don't answer Nigeria again. People called me Nigeria Igbo. Where are you from? I say I'm from Biafra. But we don't know the country they call Biafra. I opened my phone. I showed them the map of Nigeria. Map of Biafra. I showed them the flag of Biafra. I showed them my leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I tell them the story of Nnamdi Kanu, what they did to the man. They said, but we have not hearing this news. I say, yes, I am now telling you this news now. You can clock here. Go to Google, ask Google. Google will show you this thing, and you please, Simon Ekpa, I'm begging you. If you want me to be on my knees, I'll be on my knees. Please. I've been disturbing you. If you go to your WhatsApp, Facebook, I've blocked you now. If you go online, you see me. This is not my first SIM card. I lost my I destroyed my first SIM card. The person that gave me this advice to destroy my first SIM card is Biafra Unite. Is Biafra Unite, because I tell Biafra Unite what I'm passing through before they attack Biafra Unite the first time. Please, I'm begging you, please. If you want me to be on my knees, I will be on my knees. I will need action, only action, only action. Simon,
Thank
please.
you, Chukwu.
Please.
Thank you. We have
Yes,
heard
my
you.
brother, you have spoken well. We've heard you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead and meet yourself, Chukwu Chinenye. I believe that the message is well delivered. We must continue. My only advice to you is pay attention, follow instruction, and then listen to Anti-Biafra, follow our dragon on Twitter, and stay tuned. One thing we know is that before the end of the year, Biafra will be an independent state. Those that are telling you that, oh, where is Biafra? We've never heard Biafra or that. All they had to do is just Google it. The information is there. Everybody have access to internet. They have a phone. They can Google it. It's not a hidden thing. Biafra has been a nation. And usually my argument whenever they come with their stupid name calling us a secessionist group, agitator group, I ask them, if Russia conquers Ukraine and Ukraine in 20 years' time begin to demand for their freedom, which is their land, would you now call them secessionist group? Would you now call them agitators for fighting for their freedom? Because it's only when it happens in Africa, they call you names. In Europe, they call them freedom fighters. They're fighting for their freedom. When it happens to you, you're a secessionist. You're an agitator. You're a terrorist. They find all manner of names to call you, to demonize you, to demoralize you. And that's what they do. And we understand these people. We know the game they play. We know that they never care about people. They've never cared about our people. That's why they slaughtered over 3 million children, 6 million Biafrans, just to make sure that Nigeria remained one. And it has never been one. It has never been one. We are more divided today than we've ever been. It's only in Nigeria that the past is better than the future. You know, I always say that the 17-year-old kid that hung himself right after the election, that said that he's looked in the future 20 years and seen that Nigeria can never work. Nigeria can never be better. Nothing good can ever come out of Nigeria. He said, I will kill myself. And he did. He hung himself. And also looking back, I don't blame him, because it's only idiots will look at Nigeria and say that's a country, because you're not a country. You're not even a citizen. You're a commodity, and you will get treated as a commodity. I asked them a question. For those that are screaming, oh, you must unite, Nigeria must be this much, I asked them, for whose benefit is Nigeria working? It's clearly not for the citizens. Today, we have more people living under poverty in Nigeria than ever before. 54% life expectancy in Nigeria, where people die before the age of 64. 54. That's one of the lowest. Is it a hospital? Is it good road? What exactly? I don't blame Vladimir Putin, president of Russia, when he called Africa a cemetery, because it's only idiots that will ever think that anything good can ever come out of a cemetery other than bones and decays. That's what you have. Decay people, decay where you have a rock of ages running for presidency, a drug dealer, a terrorist running as president, a criminal, convicted criminal running to become the president of your nation, and you wanna come here and with your stupid argument to tell me that your business center should remain one. You are using the blood of Biafrans to sustain Nigeria, and you want me to keep quiet. I said enough is enough. We will either get Biafra or we all die in the process. Nnamdi Kanu said it, and we all thought that he was joking. I'm saying it right now. Our dragon is saying, every autopiloted media is saying it. We will get Biafra or we all die in the process, because it's better to die standing up than sitting down. Thank you, Ronnie. Over to you. Ronnie?
Yeah, good evening, my people. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you, Pastor Van Van Van, the first, and my good friend Ifeanyi and the rest. Thank you very much. I am always very pleased to be in our midst, because whenever I come here, I get encouraged, I get inspired, and I get enlightened. Nnamdi Kanu's detention, and kidnap that made pretend to be silent over it. It's just a simple thing. Hate. Pretend hate us. They hate Igbos right from time immemorial. That's just the thing. But nothing. It's just hate, pure hate. Remember, it was this hatred that even made them, when they came the first time, they knew right from time immemorial that Igbos are the black Jews. Believe it or not, we are the light of the world. Check it all around the world. Any country of this world, you didn't see Igbo man there, that country is not living. We are always people, we make things happen. We are innovators. So Britain knew this and knew exactly that once Biafra comes, Africa will be liberated. And they hate it, as devilish as they are. Remember when the children of Israel, the country Israel you see today wanted to become a country, Britain kicked against it. They were against it. It was the help of USA that you are having America. You're having Israel today as a country. So any people or group of people that are Jewish related, they are enemy. Pretend we see them as their enemy because they know what they portend. So they are silent on Nnamdi Kanu's case. Shouldn't be a surprise to any of us already. We know. But we have this thing to tell them that whether they like it or not, Nnamdi Kanu will come out hell and hearty, and Biafra is coming. Nothing in this world will stop us. We are not deterred by all their propaganda, blackmail, and cheap lies. The whole world is watching, and we are going to make it happen. We are not afraid anymore. I am sick and tired of every time I'm hearing all this noise or nasal nonsense talking. We don't listen to all those fools. They are old. We, the young generation, we are bringing this thing to bear, and it will come to pass. God is with us. I want each and every one of us to know that God is with us. When you study the Bible, God talk about liberty. God is the God of liberty. God is the God of justice. Anybody telling you otherwise is lying to you. I'm not among those people that believe those shit. I believe in liberty, and the God we serve, and our ancestry that our forefathers have from Isaac, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is at work. And that is why you see things are happening. And all those, I want to advise some of us who are too emotional to calm down. Our PM is doing work. We should follow instruction. We should calm down. Our PM and his group, God gave them to us, and they are doing this work. So we should calm down. We shouldn't be in a hurry, because what this enemy is waiting. If we make any mistake, it's going to bounce back. This time around, we are focused, and we have a leader that we are following. All of us are following. We are one on this, and it will come to pass. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, I would like us to try and see if we can use the next 15 minutes to end the space. Thank you first. Let's try and end it in 15 minutes time. Thank you.
Thank you. 15 minutes. We appreciate you, Pastor Van, being here. So we're gonna go Chinemelum, unmute yourself, and then Otunwa Mwanya will speak after you. And then we'll close.
Okay, Excellence, thank you. Thank you, Biafrans, for coming up for this aspect. Pastor Van, you're great. The first, win all of you here. Ifeanyi, Esedos, Otunwamwanya, Debereshi, may God bless all of you. Everybody that I cannot call their names, may God bless all of you and enrich you with blessings, heavenly blessings, not the ones that other people are talking about.
Well, our topics today is a very very sensitive topic because these people, they know what they are doing. They know they are gaining much, which means that is why they think that they will not say anything about the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu, which is their own citizen. They are silent means that what they are gaining in Nigeria is they don't want to trade it, even if anything happen, which means nothing will happen to our leader. By God's grace, nothing will happen to him. We have him and he have us. Let Britain go to hell. They can never do anything because of what they are gaining in our own land. They're not gaining anything from north part of Nigeria. They might be gaining, but 80% or 90% of what they are gaining in Nigeria is from Biafra land. And this is why they are mute. And let me go to this man, Obasanjo, that said that Biafra is dead and buried. He made that statement just because our own brother, our own so-called brother, made the comment first. If P2B did not make that comment, Obasanjo will not have the balls to make that comment. He learned it from P2B. And because we did not do anything to Peter, that is why he went ahead and made the comment also. If we did something to P2B as a warning or something tangible to him, no human being in Nigeria will...
30 seconds, Shinamelum.
Okay, thank you. Biafrans, let us keep supporting our Prime Minister, our spokesperson. Let us keep supporting. Don't mind any distractor. If fundraising is called, just be there. Even if fundraising is not called, just visit the website timely all the time. Do something. It's very important this time. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you. Otunwamwanya, real quick, you've spoken
Yeah.
before.
Okay, let me close the remark. Biafrans, thank you once again. Yeah, let me say quickly, like an ardent follower of Nnamdi Kanu, I have learned to face my enemies, never to beg them, never to say I'm sorry to your enemy or go on your knees like we see all these frauds, the governors, they do in the north. We don't do this. I will tell the British to hell with them. We will stand and tell them in their face that they can't do anything. Let us face these people and tell them once and for all. I want us to challenge them. Anything it can take us, let us do it. To challenge these people. Let them know that we are not afraid. If they like, let them come and kill us, exterminate us. Because we're not better. We are better off dead than living, being slaves all our lives. Let me hang it up for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. We were looking for you to come up and speak when you had your hand raised. So you're back. Go ahead, Paul. Paul, go ahead.
Thank you for the privilege. All protocol observed for the second time. I just want to make it very simple. If you're living around the Washington D.C. area in United States and Virginia State of United States, please DM me based on our Prime Minister's instruction to open up a Telegram group. Those in United States, please, it's very important. Let me just say my closing remark. Based on our topic, British government are the one holding our leader, and the freedom is not given. Freedom is taken by force. All we need to do is just to take it by force, take the bull by the horn. I sit here. Thank you.
Thank you. Good man. Exodus, unmute yourself and give water to Biafra. Just like you.
Oh, thank you. We want to say a big thank you to everybody that showed up on the space today. We are grateful. We are thankful to you all. And we say it is time we double our efforts and do even more. It calls for double of efforts. If you are doing little, increase the volume. It is time to do more. Thank you, everybody. We love you. We'll continue to love you until we meet ourselves in Biafra land. Thank you.
The Prince, you've already spoken, but I will give you 1 minute, nothing more, nothing less, and we go to Ifani. All right, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you, my good brother, the first. I'm just very angry now. I went to this Kelechi nonsense space, and my sister Gloria was there. Trying to ask them from some questions, and they are fumbling and wombling. And I told them, if you know what you can do to bring our leader out, go and do it. Stop calling Simon up and down every day, jumping up, talking nonsense. You know, I was so brutal with them, and they don't want me to keep my submission. So I just come back to say that these people, even if Mrs. Ifeon Biko is there, they are saying all kinds of
Please leave them. Don't waste your 1 minute. Those are fallen angels already. Just leave them. Don't waste your 1 minute.
All right,
thank you.
Prince, I'm starting to look you with one eye. I think our dragon made it clear that those that are excommunicated from IPOB, we shouldn't have anything to do with them. I don't even know why you guys are still going over there. We're starting to look you with one eye. So
no, my brother. Nothing. I'm not. I don't used to go there, but I know that now there's nothing that will make me to shake.
No, we
understand.
Nobody. We're not accusing you. It's just that we're just saying that you have a free will to go wherever you want to go, but just that me, I won't even waste my time listening to such fools. That's just it.
Those idiots, we need to tell them who they are. I told them, if you know what you can do to bring a leader out, go and do that. Stop calling people's names.
They are looking for money. They are not looking for freedom. They're looking for money. Okay? Thank you. All right, the first. We have 7 minutes.
We
have 7 minutes more.
7 minutes. Oh man, we got our sister Stella. We did the lady's voice. What do you think,
let's take 3 minutes out of the 7, please.
Okay, Stella, unmute yourself.
Okay, good evening. Thank you, Mr. Raf, the first, and everybody. Thank you, my pleasure. The question is, why is Britain dead silent over Nnamdi Kanu kidnap and the detention? Britain, I have a word for Britain. Let's have a deal. I want to talk to Britain direct. Britain, if you are listening to me, or maybe you are going to listen later, can we have a deal? Let's have a deal, Britain. Release Nnamdi Kanu. And I know you are interested with your special interests, because you people said you have your special interests in Nigeria, which are oil, palms, cocoa, particularly in Biafra part, because really I'm not so interested in Nigerian parts, our own parts, what you get from us. Britain, are you listening? Your special interests are oil, cocoa, money you get from migrations, money you get from Biafran students, studies, and maybe on tourism, people coming from us to visiting you, spending money in you. Don't worry, Britain. When we have Biafra, release Nnamdi Kanu, we have Biafra, and then all these deals, we will continue doing business with you. I don't know why you are afraid of us, about us. We are the real good guys, not the Fulanis. Britain, are you listening? So release Nnamdi Kanu, and when we get our freedom from Nigeria, we'll continue having deal. In fact, let's talk. You know what? Let's double cross Fulanis. Let's double cross them. After all, they're not so intelligent. You can't even do real business with them. They can't even speak your language. Your interests are in our own land. Let's double cross them, then come to us. We do this business one-on-one. You will see, we are also inclined in businesses. We can do real business. And you see even Britain being better. And other countries that will be interested in doing one business or the other with us. And Biafra will now develop. You want to build high skyscrapers, a lot of things you can do. This is a new. Stop sleeping or being biased or naive. Forget about Fulanese. This one is for you. Thank you if you are listening, Britain. Another thing is, I want to talk to our brothers, the Biafrans, our brothers particularly. Listen, last time I heard that the Boko Haram guys, they broke down the walls of our prisons and brought out Boko Haram guys. And a lot of them there, they freed a lot of them there. Men, our men, what are you waiting for? You guys are too afraid. Eh?
We've got.
Bring down the walls of those prisons and bring out a spring leader, please.
Thank you, Stella.
Wake up, men.
Thank you.
Particularly those in Nigeria. I don't know. They are so afraid. They're so afraid of their life. They don't want to die. Yet the pastors will promise you when you go to heaven. You don't even want to die to go to the heaven.
Cool down.
So,
you know, there's a method to our madness. You know, it's not breaking wall.
Okay.
We have a method on how we run things. Okay. It's
okay.
not about going.
I just want our leader to come out.
Yeah, our leader will come out. Don't you think if breaking walls without proper planning would put our leader's life in more danger? So we have a way we handle things. There's a method to our madness.
I don't know. These Fulanis, I don't know if they think they have this monopoly of madness. No. They don't know we're also mad ourselves.
No problem. Too. I know the passion that we display when we want to talk about our leaders' release and all that. You know, we're not thinking about prison break in releasing our leader, okay? Prison break is not one of our plans for now. Thank you very much. All right, the first.
How many minutes we have?
Yeah, we're just going to round up. Do you have somebody to bring in? Is there anybody that wants to speak?
The first, give me 1 minute, please. Let me respond to our sister, please. Just 1 minute.
All right, go ahead.
Just 1 minute.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you very much. My sister, British government doesn't play by the rules. Only do offer them the oil for us to have our freedom. They refuse. This oil you see and the mineral resources, they are stealing it from Biafra land without payment. That's why you see for over years, they could not put even common meter in the oil they are drilling from our land. So that's just to clarify that when you do offer them this thing, they refuse because they are stealing. Thank you.
There's somebody that was stretching his hand from the camp. I just asked to bring you in. I don't know if he's connecting. If he's somebody that have never spoken on this space, we can allow him to speak. Good guy. Your network is not connecting quick. Do we have a Nnam that raised his hand? Please go ahead and give us 1 minute.
Nnamdi, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much for bringing me in again. Please, I just want to, in my conclusion, to remind us the reason why they call us autopilot. We should not wait to get order from anybody. We know what is good and what is bad. My suggestion is that those in the Biafra land, because we are far, even when you are far, begin to, if you are into engineering, any part of engineering you are, I have said this before, we should begin to invest, begin to manufacture UAV, begin to attack our enemy, because the enemy in the Biafra land, they pose a very big threat to us. Because I think every 2 months or 3 months, every week, they will come and bomb villages. We should begin to engage them individually. They say, how do they call it? They say, how do they call it? When you lay ambush, they call it, I forget, but you know what I mean. You have to begin to attack these people, all those terrorists in Europe. We should engage them individually. Don't go in group. And if you are in GTC, those in technical school, because I passed through technical school, I know what you can do. I know what you can do. Begin to manufacture something. Begin to manufacture UAV. It's very easy to manufacture. And let us engage these people from far. You know?
Thank you. A good guy, unmute yourself.
Please,
We
can
haven't
I
heard
speak?
from you. Is that a good guy?
Can I speak?
Fish, good guy to chip in his own little coin. Fish is here. He wants to chip in his own little coin.
Good
yes,
guy.
can I speak?
Go ahead and speak now.
All right, go ahead.
Not good guy, fish.
No, let's allow good guy to speak and then the fish will come. Good guy, please go ahead quickly. Is it that you cannot hear me?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
think the good guy is here.
I'm here.
The good guy is
Guy,
here.
can you
Good
hear
guy
me?
is here.
Then speak. We've been calling you. Go ahead.
Good guy is here. Can I speak?
Can you speak quickly, please?
Yes.
Obviously, he cannot hear me. Defense, can you ask him to speak or
Hello.
we'll remove him? He seems not to be hearing
Yes,
us.
yes. Good guy. Can you speak?
Hello.
Can you speak? We're not. Yeah, you keep saying hello. Yeah, we can
Hello.
hear you speak.
No, let's leave him. He's not going to hear us. He's not going to waste our time.
Yeah, I'm already removing him. He going back to listener. Chinamelo, 30 seconds.
30 seconds ago. This Britain, these people are not doing any business with Nigeria. They are stealing. They are stealing from Nigeria. That it is not business. If these people want to do business, we can do business with them. We are not rejecting their business proposal or any genuine business we can do with them with record. Not to transport raw material, direct raw material to them, and then buy it back from them. That is stealing. They will
Thank you.
I want to say
every
I want to say something, guys.
Thank
I'm not
you.
cutting anybody, please. You see this guy at the Prince. He's working with Kelechi Ambrose. That guy that came before called the Fact. The Fact, many of them that come here to listen to us, they are working with Kelechi Ambrose right now. And when they get our secret, they take it to them. That's what I want to tell you guys. I took my different account in order for me to get. You see what the damages those people are doing over there? Oh my
But
God.
no, the prince just came to tell us what Kelechi is doing. He couldn't possibly be working with him. The prince
Kelechi,
is here.
the Prince, but I heard you when you were talking. The Prince, when you were talking on their behalf. Kelechi, the Prince, I know you didn't know it was me that was there, right?
The prince just disappeared now. You know what he said? He
He's
came in here. He came in here.
you know me. I use another account. I use my account enter there. That guy that came first. I made a mistake. I should have come with my own account.
No, wait.
Now you know.
First, you remember that we just told him, and he first of all said that Gloria is there. We didn't ask him. He said Gloria is there.
You came to expose me. You don't fall, my brother. You know, see, I made a mistake. I should have changed to the other account so that you don't decode this one. All of them, I've written their name down. I just kept quiet, listening to them. They were backing, supporting what this guy was saying. Kelechi was saying, "You, the Prince."
Let's allow the Prince to talk. The Prince, how can you
talk?
What's happening there?
Okay, Sister Gloria, I know you are there. You are Amaka. I was telling them what I was telling them is that if they know what they will do to bring our leader out, let them do it. Stop all this rubbish they are saying. Go and listen to what I said there. Go and listen to that program. Don't say that I'm backing them.
I listened to you, my brother. When Simon something was talking, and he was talking on behalf of
no.
Wait, bro, I heard you. Bro, wait, you attacked him. He was talking.
It's recorded. Go and listen.
All right, I just muted everybody. Our Chiamaka Jere is tired, and we need to take a break. One thing I would say is, for those that are doing, if you're here and you're, among the fallen angels, I only feel sorry for you, because at the end of the day, it's gonna be like Obi people, and yours is gonna be worse because you stood with us, but when it counted, you betray. That's all I have to say. And if you're one of those that you're secretly sabotaging or trying to get information from us and then share with the other group or whatever, fallen angels, it's not going to take long before our prime minister will publish another name, and I hope that your name doesn't appear on there, because if it appears, like I always say, I have a block industry that I send people to, and that's all I have to say. Go ahead, win, and then give us your closing remark.
Yes. My closing remark, please, let's not be distracted, please. The prince, I want to tell you something. You understand? I'm going to listen to that conversation. And if you are indicted, believe you me, I'll give you 24 hours. I'll bring out your picture and I'll bring out your address, everything. I'll post it on this Twitter. You think we are here? We're joking. We are not joking here. Somebody is being deteriorated in DSS Dungeon. That's what we're talking about here. You are here gallivanting from this space, you jump to another space. We don't have time for gossipers. The time to be dealing with them are coming, if not because of some circumstances. We'll be dealing with each and every one of you who messes up, go from this church to the other. You know, we don't do that here.
But
And I want to put my yes.
See, let me tell you something. We don't care if anybody come here to listen and go to somebody else. We are saying the truth. The truth stand the test of time. I don't make this as a case. Whatever you are bringing, we don't take their opinion. We are only sensitizing our people with the truth. Nobody is giving us opinion. We don't care if they come. We don't have any secret.
At all.
Everything we
At
are
all,
saying is the truth. Please,
Yes.
I don't care what there's do on anybody. We are
Just
saying the
listen
truth
to
and we put it on the public domain. Whoever
Now,
wants to listen and be sensitized. Thank you.
yes, my brother, what I'm saying is this same Kelechi has tried to penetrate our prime minister severally, but he didn't work out. God rejected him. You understand? What they are doing now is just damaging themselves. I don't know, We won't allow this to be happening in this media space. This is the only place we have to air our views, and we will not tolerate, won't condone anything like distraction. That's where I stand.
Thank you.
And I want to give a closing remark because it has been a long day.
When you are the co-host, please allow me to give a very short reminder to us. In our last space,
we are closing already.
Yes, we said we should be creating articles that will be tagging people at least for 1 week. Sister Gloria created an article, and I never saw any of such retweeting today, especially that of Sister Gloria. I want that to make it possible for us to be retweeting. The one that I published, at least it was on the Jumbo Tron today, and I want us to be retweeting whatever we deem fit to communicate with the world or to UN, to anybody. We must be using our media space and power. Thank you
very much.
Yes, hello. Thank you. Our able representative, Ralph Ajere, I have sent that glorious letter to your DM so you can share it. Thank you very much, Paul. I think you are the one that just reminded us on that again. I've sent it to you.
Another person, my glory. Now it is me, talk am. Make another call on that person's name.
Now it is me. Oh. All right, it's me again.
It is me. We know it's you. It is me. We know it's you. Your write-up are already been circulated. If you go through my listing, you see I shared it. Gloria shared it, so now we shared it too. So we're already closing. That's what I'm saying. Should I go ahead? Our able leader, should I go ahead for my closing remark?
Hold on a minute. I know the prince, is that his name? I don't want you to think that we are bashing on you. I just want to give you a last chance to talk. But the truth is that it will be pathetic if anybody among us would not heed strictly to, the focus of restoring what we are fighting for, which is Biafra and the Nnamdi Kanu. These people are irrelevant. Please, there's something you want to say just in 1 minute. I don't want you to feel any bad or whatever. Nobody is hating on you, but just say whatever you want to say. I want to hear you, please, before we leave. The prince, unmute yourself.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Our sister Gloria, what he said is very, very wrong. I want you, my brother Raf Ajere, to go and listen to that audio and hear my own voice there. Know what I said. How can I come and defend people that I know that are saboteurs? How can I do that?
So no problem.
I'm not happy about
It's just misconstrued.
I'm not happy about Gloria.
Sorry. Don't feel bad about it. Gloria didn't understand you very well. And probably you didn't understand that.
I'm already feeling bad. I want to show my feelings once.
Please.
Calm down.
Please,
the prince, calm down. Yeah, calm down, okay?
That's why I want to make sure that you speak. Gloria didn't mean to bring you down.
Give us minutes so that he will calm down.
Yeah.
Yes. just going in there, you create some kind of sentiment in our mind. Just the same way I saw girls there, because you can actually look in without going in. So I looked in and I saw Dels Gaia, but me and Dels Gaia we go dig them. We'll come up again and you
are
tell us.
Are they on the space? I thought they were on YouTube. Okay, they're on the space.
Yes, they went into the space and I just peeped in and I saw them. You know what instruction is?
This topic, this is recorded. This is being recorded. Please, let's say something reasonable.
That is true. That is true, but we are setting the record straight. Once you are giving instruction, don't follow such person again. You don't even need to go to listen to the person. Whatever the person has to say is not important. That is instruction. So
It's
we
okay.
don't want you to be going there.
It's okay. I've heard you. It's okay. It's okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Win-win. Please
Thank you.
give your last word.
Okay, thank you very much, Biafrans. I am angry. You know, Nnamdi Kanu is being detained in DSS dungeon. And we're not going to sit back anymore. This useless terrorist British government, their end is now. The sanitization which Jerry Rawlings did in Ghana is coming. We're not begging them to release Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody is begging them. They are going to release him by fire, by force. There's nothing anybody can do about it. We are coming technologically. Anyhow they need it, we are going to give it to them. So I want to encourage each and every one of us to remain focused, leave gossiping, so we can achieve our objective. Thank you so much. Before I yield my able leader, please, my brother flown today for our meeting. I don't know if you.
Okay, we can have the meeting immediately. Immediately after this thing, we just have a meeting right now.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Chiamaka, I don't know if you have the audio where Nnamdi Kanu said mountains that we have to cross. Do you have that audio by any chance?
Let me see. Let me see if I can get it and play it to end. Let me see. I used to have it.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Let me see. 1 minute. Before then, do we have a good man? Do you want to give your last comment before let me look for it while I'm looking for it? Good man, do you want to say something?
It's okay. I want to tell us, the autopilot, we are lovely people. We love each other. But what will really bind us and keep us as one, and we continue to laugh together, it's when you take instruction seriously. If you are asked, please do not follow this detractor again. We don't need to see you anywhere close to them. I saw Mazi AB and I saw girls there, and I wasn't happy. No matter what they had to say, you don't need to be there. They are inconsequential. Let them do their thing and get us Biafra. Whatever you can do to get us Biafra, do it. So once you have received instruction, don't detach yourself from this person. Stay detached. No matter how tempted you are, stay detached. That is how to be a good follower. That is when we know you are actually following. Instructions is very important. Instructions is what has brought us thus far. If everybody decide to do that, then you don't have a leader. You don't have a leader. Anybody that does that again, I will just block you. Bam! That's the end. I don't want to see you again. I just block you and then you are off because you are not following instructions. And that is, you are not one of us. So let's continue to keep this mutual love flowing so that you don't get hurt when somebody sees you somewhere and get you misunderstood. Yes, we must misunderstand you when we see you with the wrong people. So don't get us wrong. Don't be mad at anybody. You should be mad at yourself. Okay? That is it. That's what I want to say. Ralph, have you gotten the music?
Thank you. I can play.
And let me say something just to back up what Goodman said, and then we'll play our leader's voice. I will say this: excommunication. I think we should all go look at what that word means, because maybe it's the English that people don't understand. It means that they are excommunicated. So you shouldn't be. Why? What is the point of you going there? That would be my question.
So I would tell Biafrans, please, 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 listen to advice. Listen, whatever, if you believe that Mazen Simon Ekpa is representing you and you take him as the prime minister, then anything he says goes, as far as this struggle goes. You're not going there to change anybody's heart or change their mind. No, it's communicated. That's what it means. You know, this is one of the mountains that we're gonna climb. That's why I wanted this thing, our Raphael, our pastor, to enlighten us with that, our leader's voice, because we all need to hear it. So whenever you see anything that is, that you don't like, that is going on in the struggle, understand that it is part of what we are doing. I love you all, Biafrans, and I would love for us to all get to our promised land together. But I want to make something really, really clear. If you fall on the west side, we will leave you there and we will continue to march. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the first. Let's listen to this.
Understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies. To understand this very evening, we are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was brought by the hands of men. So we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to say that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. They will buy some of you over. The spirit of Obad, Yasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Inaguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Oraeri, the same God of Uweeri, the same God of Arochukwu. Let's believe about the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed.
Thank you very much. That's the audio I have can play. And before I'll give my last vote of thanks, I see my elder comrade here, Biafra 247. Please, you want to give your last vote of thanks to the Biafran people or to the world? Or mute yourself if you want to. I saw your request and I brought you in.
Yes, thank you. Otuwamwanya's music is what I just want us to listen to, because he said people need to hear. And honestly, you need to hear this sound.
Right. Play it.
Okay.
Lukuna lukuna muronumo. Yakiza putumu kina pupua. Wene hajani maro. I don't believe we have everything. My people are living in poverty. It is an unfortunate insanity. I hope we divided for eternity. Everywhere, it's death on the street. Every day, I see my people cry. I fall on my knees in your presence. We don't know who's on the road. I'm in hell already. Life just got me starving now. The people suffering and they cry. Chase away from stereo. We are living in hell already. This is what God serious. Killing and dying of my people. Crosses heaven radio. Has killed me. So has killed me. Has killed me. I don't know how to die young. What about Umunani? I need it for some sick, some living in this one. Sleeping on the street, days out of cradle, dwelling in the gutter. Goes to no water, no road or power. Our heroes are trauma. The government's getting money, flying the private jet. The farmer is dying, yet just the food to eat. The soldiers are shooting them every day. Some drowning trying to escape the city. The suffering is doubling, can't take it no more. If only you can save these people. All we need is our freedom. I'm in hell. Life just kept me starving. The people suffering and they cry. Chase away from stereo. We are living in hell already. This is what death us serious. Killing and dying of my people. Brothers heaven's radio. Has killed me. This is what killed me. Has killed me.
That was awesome.
All
That
right.
was a nice one.
Thank you.
I'm a this guy, Moanya. One.
That was a nice one.
We keep it going. We keep it going. That's the way. We're on the right channel, on the right track. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Okay, I think Mazugo, do you have anything to say?
I wish I can have the lyrics. I wish we can have the lyrics so we really get into the soul of the song, you know. Very, very important. Because
I'll provide it. Sure, I'll do that.
Thank you, Wachineke. We will be playing it once on the program. Thank you so very much.
Honestly,
please, who sang this song? That is it Otunwa?
Yes.
Otunwa.
I am ready to sing Moanya.
Okay. Now I know. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that the artist himself is here. Oh, that's interesting.
I listen to the soundtrack. I say, whoa, 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 what is this, man? He did it. Yourself.
That's a
So
good one.
thank you.
Please, Mas, you share it with me on WhatsApp, so I'll play it sometimes when I go live.
I'll put it in our team, in our
group.
media.
All right. All right. The first, you wanted to say something?
I just want to say thank you to Biafra and thank you to Nwamoya. That's all. It was a nice song and we love it.
Yeah.
We love it. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everyone. May God bless our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless our Prime Minister and our Odogu, the dragon, Mazi Simon Ekpa. May God bless him. May God bless all our Umuadas, Madam Azuka, and everyone that is standing with the dragon, our Prime Minister, and defending this autopiloted move. May God bless my fellow comrades and my media warriors. May God bless you all. May God bless every one of us on this space, all the space warriors, the good man, the first, and every one of you win-win. Every one of you in this space, Gloria, all of you that have been doing wonderfully well. Ifeanyi, and I can't mention, but a few. May God bless you all as we continue to pump them with this force and everything we've got within us. Whether they like it or not, they must release our leader. 660 days, they still hold an innocent man is a no-no for us, and we're not going to allow that to continue. Then we beg us. They will release Nnamdi Kanu and they will add a beg to it. That's what they must do. Thank you very much. As we leave you here until next time, I am Pastor Vam Vam Vam. See you in our next space. There on YouTube, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for patiently waiting. It's been 5 hours and 2 minutes to make it 6 hours. Just in 2 minutes time, it will be 6 hours that this computer has been on, and we've been on the space 6 hours, and you guys have been there. Thank you so much. Your data was not a waste. Your submissions and your contributions were never a waste. You will be here when we will come on this particular channel to tell you, glory, hallelujah. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is out and is free, and we're going to get our celebration in Arochukwu kickstart with our leader himself and Mazi Simon Ekpa. All of us, we're going to fly down to Biafra land. We are going to encompass in Biafra land, and it's going to be a festivity or festival of celebration, I tell you. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you, Eunice. Thank you. You've been awesome. And I know you've been there. You were there throughout this space for almost 6 hours. You were there. And we have been here on YouTube for exactly 6 hours. It's just 10 seconds. I'm allowing the clock to tick so that it will have 6 hours on the clock. I want it to have 6 hours on the clock before I will end it. 6 hours on the clock, it has hit on this YouTube channel. Please, if you are yet to subscribe to our channel and make sure you share. And on Twitter, if you are following us on the YouTube and you are yet to subscribe to my Twitter channel, I need just less than 30 people or thereabout, very few people to hit 10,000 on Twitter. And the more we are on Twitter, the more our message will go. The more retweets we're going to be having and the more message we will be passing to the world. Almost 10,000 on Raphael Chamaka Jere on Twitter. We are doing great things for Biafra restoration, and we're going to be a part of this history. Thank you very much. I leave you here. May God bless you. Comesian.